Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Okay, just give me a minute, just give me a minute. I'll explain everything. I'll explain everything. One, the reason why I forgot that I uninstall Persona 4 is because they have more complicated characters. Christ. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared a little bit, but yeah, I completely forgot that I have uninstall. I mean, not uninstall, but like, how does this? My PC blown up a week ago, so I kind of forgot about it. Also, I was busy, but enough chit chatting. Let's actually start. Wait. Oh fuck! All right, give me it. Oh shit! I swear to God! I swear to God! I swear to God! All right, there we go. Okay, now we're ready. Let's do this. All right, what is the story? What is the P3 story going to be?
The death of everything.
Wait, what?
But also the beginning.
Wait. Why are you here though? Aren't you supposed to be dead? What a coincidence. My screen died a little while ago. Dude, you're... Oh, god damn it. Well, to be fair, it is kind of like... Okay, I don't know do we call it like a happy coincidence or a disaster. Because my entire PSU it blew up, so...
People have filled the world, yet turned it into a void.
Yeah. People are destroying the entire world. Everybody knows that. You're not the first, Einstein.
The only hope of salvation lies in ruin.
Damn you.
Did you work in a zoo? Because that's one huge pile of shit you're pushing around.
Well, somewhat kind of correct, but at the same time. Yeah.
So, how'd that turn out for you, Dad? It doesn't matter now that you're dead as a doornail, does it?
Wait. So he revived him?
You wanted the world destroyed, huh? Isn't that right, you worthless pest? Fine. I'll do it.
Okay. Think like an alternate universe where it's more focused on the P3 cast. Ah, no, just wait. All right.
This shitty world with its shitty people and shitty lives will disappear, and I'll be the only thing left.
Wait, if it actually like how does it actually like put in like a, I mean, is that definitely not an alternate universe, right? So I guess it's gotta be the only, like, the story before they actually got captured, right?
After all, if the father's fallen into darkness, then the sun must rise. Just kidding.
What nonsense.
It's been a while. It's been a really long while. Also, I don't remember quite like what the button is, so I'm still just gonna try to wing it. Dude, it's been fucking like 2 weeks. I haven't touched Persona.
What?
These constructs can only remain active within my red fog. Even then, they can only do so for a limited amount of time.
And your powers suck. Your powers suck.
If you have time to waste with worthless sentiment, hurry up and complete your preparations.
Ha! You've got no sense of humor. Keep up your whining and I'll have to kill you too.
Dude, don't make empty threats.
Such impudence. Take them. They are your pawns.
Oh yeah, the whole shouting. I completely forgot about that. I completely fucking forgot about that.
They're pretty well made. Fine, I've got the power I borrowed from you too. So now there's no way I could lose. Well then, time to make like a tree and turn over a new leaf or whatever.
You got a lot to learn, boy. You have a lot to learn.
A puppet version of a puppet. I'll make sure you get the job done this time.
Okay, then show me. Show me how you're gonna get the job done.
Now let's begin. For the sake of his world.
Alright. Third sense. Wait. Third sensei is... Ah. What do they act like a robot? Whoa, what the fuck is this? May 5th afternoon. I am at the Shadow Operative Lab. Ah. Third sensei is far more powerful than a red-haired sociopath comedian. Dude, he's not even a decent comedian.
I finished going through Labrys's personality module and control links.
Fuga-san's voice echoed through the machinery line room where she worked as an operator. Oh. Hey, I thought you were some housewife. Like, can you blame me? Their hairstyle, their dressing, she looked exactly like a housewife. Come on. Kind of. It's shown the perspective of the P3 cast that the P4 did not show as well as answer. Well, kind of being an alternate universe. You'll see. Okay. Still kind of. All right. It seemed that It seemed that it'll be a little more time until she'll be finished with her work.
I knew we could count on you.
I'm sorry that I asked you for such a big favor.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly stand by after something so important happened.
So is she married?
But, is it really all right for me to be doing this? Aren't you all part of some kind of police organization now?
I mean, to be fair, you still hold the persona, so I don't know. Maybe?
There's no need to be concerned. Even now that we've become the Shadow Operatives, this lab belongs solely to the Kirijo group.
Why would she want to be one when her character is basically, I'm not like other girls, I'm lame? Makes sense. But again, she's just like exactly like a goddamn housewife. The Shadow Operative, a special unit under the direct supervision of a national police agency, organized to deal with supernatural case that the normal police would be unable to respond to. In other words, case dealing with shadows. Wellington was the fake sensei on the CGI another one and or the generals. Wait, who's Waldon? Who? This is one of the laboratory under the management of the Shadow Operative. The purpose of this place is mainly to analyze evidence gathered in shadow-related case. Analyze of shadows matters for scientific understanding and planning operation. Shadows, huh? In the cutscene, yeah. Alright. Also, how long is like the P3 like story mode? Because I read somewhere on Reddit, right, that holy shit, the entirety of P4 Arena is around like fucking 70 hours. 70 fucking hours. Holy shit, that's way more than it needs to be for a goddamn fighting game. I'm not joking. 70 hours. Fucking hell. I just didn't bother to put space in wait, hold on. Oh. Another objective of the is the maintenance, inspection, and service for anti-shadow weapons such as myself. Since I am a member of the Shadow Operative and am classified as a weapon due to my mechanical nature, I periodically undergo maintenance at this facility. I mean, Blaze Blue and Mortal Kombat have a long, or rather complicated story. Okay, to be fair, I haven't played Blaze Blue yet, but I'm just saying, even if you put every single one of Mortal Kombat story mode together, it probably gonna only surpass. Well, I don't think actually gonna reach to the point of fucking 70 hours. Cause I haven't played 1 or like 11 yet. I only play around like 9, 10, and Shaolin Monk, and even that Shaolin Monk is around like fucking 10 hours. Like if you really want to stretch it, as well as the lore, so much fucking lore. Well, somewhat. Directly after the the integration of the Shadow Operative, Mizuru had a state-of-the-art package case prepared to transport me. However, the one slumbering within the case is my sister, who is also our new teammate, Labrys, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon.
I finished investigating Labrys's mobility systems. All I have to do now is reboot her OS and perform some final checks.
Thank you. How is she?
She'd sustained some heavy structural damage, so I was worried, but thankfully none were critical.
Since my sister has been forced to push herself far beyond her limit during the event of the other day, her entire body has taken serious damage. I'm glad that she's okay. Fuga-san's word caused me this sigh of relief.
I see. And what did you recover from her memory?
I'm sorry. I searched through it, but I found no records that would lead to finding the one behind what happened. If we want to pursue him any further, we'll have to wait for a report from intelligence. But it seems that will still take some time.
Basically, all I'll say is that time loop, split personality, and 3 game worth of so much story. It required to have a grasp what the fuck is going on. Let me guess. Is Labrys gonna go to a journey along like Aegis? I mean, I don't think she need to go through the journey like that, because I'm pretty sure she already went through the journey with the P forecast. I'm pretty sure because she seemed more natural than Aegis herself. I mean, I know Aegis like actually put on a fucking show and talk like that.
I see.
She can talk normally. I see. Mizuru-san tightened her fist with that quite utterance. Utterance, sorry. The culprit is someone capable of manipulating the data in my sister. The possibility that they would make the mistake of leaving any trace leading to themselves is extremely low. No, Ash Ketchum, not the toaster. Not Ash Ketchum. Not the toaster. Even when one knows the outcome, people often feel indigent when the last bit of hope is crushed. It's understandable. Our ability to find out who kidnapped my sister has been completely stimmed.
Then we have no clues to go on.
Don't be so hasty.
It's supernatural.
We might get new leads from intelligence, right?
Ever since that attempted airplane hijacking, we've learned that the Public Safety Division has been making some disquieting moves.
Yeah, like putting a rat in somewhere.
If we don't make a move soon, there's no telling what they'll do to take advantage of the situation. We have to find a lead before they do anything.
Though Akihiko has known Mizuru for a long time, Mizuru's expression remains stiff as he tried to console her. But that's only natural. The Shadow Operatives are still a dedicated position. A dedicated position with regard to where we stand within the National Police Organization. As a seemingly suspicious group, founded by an outsider and dealing with crime outside the capabilities of the normal police force, we often are met with cold stare from the people who should be our fellow investigator when we dispatch her on a case. The logic of such action elude me. But I cannot pretend that they do not exist.
I understand how you feel, Mitsuru-san, but we must solve one problem at a time. That is why we have gathered here today.
Also, I might stumble on my word. I legitimately just woke up from a nap. So,
You're right. I'm sorry. Please work with me here in reviewing what information we already know.
Damn, just like Danganronpa another. OMG. Mr. Implore us for assistance. Our gathering here at the lab today isn't just to hear about the result of Fuka-san's tests on my sister. We come to share and review the information we have, to inspect the clue as closely as possible, to get the culprit as quickly as possible.
The person behind this case first stole Labris, the 5th-generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, while she was in transport.
Yes. The hijacking of the airplane you were on was a diversion used to conceal the theft of my sister, after which she was transported to Inaba.
Correct. The hijackers were subdued and captured, but we have reason to believe that their minds were under some kind of control.
Those who hijacked the airplane and transported the case had no memory of taking part in the crime. They did not recognize one another, had nothing in common, and were all ordinary citizens with no prior criminal record. They did, however, all claim in their testimony that they saw red eyes, though their interrogation is still ongoing. It seems that it won't be long before they are released. With all these points taken into consideration, it becomes apparent that this is no ordinary crime.
The culprit waited until he arrived in Inaba to turn Labris on and fiddle with her memory. And then he threw her into the TV world, right?
I should really pull my chair back.
Where one's heart and memories manifest themselves. As a machine, Labris was able to control these memories in great detail.
Sorry, sorry. I accidentally hit my mic. Also, should really kind of. Okay, I guess I could push things a little bit further here. Okay. As comfortable as I can. Just give it. Just give it. My Okay, I accidentally hit the wire on my mic, so I kind of just disconnected a little bit. Okay, context. A fan game of Danganronpa that has a sequel, SDRA 2, that has an old cast DRA make an organization. I don't know, man. It's just a mistake, okay? Oh, you got. Is it back to normal now? Son of a bitch! I swear to God, one of the reasons why I hate it so, I hate the fucking wire thing so much is because I keep hitting the goddamn mic. Also, Psycho Police, no Psycho Police in Personas. There's Psycho Police. Also, give it a minute. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it froze. Give me a minute. I'm. Oh, please don't fuck me over. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Damn it. Give me a minute. Damn it. Come on.
Here's the guys that are bringing you this show.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know if you can hear me. And you hear them.
Persona.
Fuck me. Also, Psycho Police. Okay. Psycho Police and Persona, remember, Adachi? I wouldn't actually call him Psycho. I wouldn't actually call him Psycho, but just give it. I should call him Psycho, though.
The death of everything.
Under these text
but
skip.
also
Yes.
the beginning.
Okay. Oh god damn it! You gotta be kidding me. Just give it. Well, I forgot. But yeah.
Now let's begin.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. In the case they do not recognize each other. Other officer had that beat Adachi. Oh, the ugly one, if I remember correctly.
The culprit waited until he arrived in Inaba to turn...
Where one's heart and memories manifest themselves.
Okay,
As a machine, Labrys
Yep.
was able to control
Definitely
these
does.
memories in great detail.
Definitely does.
In other words, the enemy used her in order to set a trap for us.
When we entered the television world in pursuit, we defeated her shadow and made indirect contact with the culprit.
That person revealed that his goal was to steal our personas by making us fight each other, which would weaken our hearts and turn our personas to shadows.
Okay, so how the story is gonna turn out? Are we gonna stop the? Oh, please don't tell me we're gonna how to fight a dumb a goddamn gimmick boss again.
Once he'd accomplished that,
Please
he
don't.
would combine them all so we could have even more powerful shadows.
Everyone falls silent. The mysterious person motive was to gather and unify shadows. This is all too similar to something that those of us gather here would never forget.
Shuji Ikutsuki.
Yeah, that son of a bitch.
The culprit's speech pattern is consistent with Ikutsuki-san's mannerisms. His inability to use a persona matches him as well.
But that's not possible. He...
Was killed by Aigis herself.
That's right. We've confirmed Ikutsuki's death.
Or maybe there's someone out there besides Ikutsuki who still thinks the same way he did.
If so, then the world we strive for is still far away.
Misuro sounds as if she's in agony. Shuji Ikutsuki. 3 years ago, he became fascinated with the fall and tried to bring about the end of the world using shadows. Don't worry, you got a secret satisfying boss after the gimmick. Please do. Please do. To Misuru, he's also the adversary that robbed her of her precious father.
Yamagishi, when Labrys awakens, can you give her a summary of the case from 3 years ago? I'd like her to know what went on while she was sealed.
I understand.
I was going to suggest just loading up Labrys with a bunch of Aigis memories, but then I just realized no, that'd probably be a bad idea. There's a lot of personal shit in there.
Can't you just stick that data into her memory?
If we did that, it would just become a piece of data to her.
Yeah.
She needs to be told about it in order for her mind to understand what happened.
Also, don't stick your dick. Don't stick your dick into a fucking android.
She's human through and through, huh?
But Krillin can do it. I'm curious.
Also, I noticed something when I was checking her memories. The makeup of Labrys's memory field is slightly different from Aigis's.
What do you mean?
Besides the memory area that she normally accesses, there seems to be a sub-network of some sort.
Oh, connected to like all her previous model? I think
She has 2 memory networks?
she had 2 sticks of RAM. I guess you gotta save your game.
I think it was probably used to incorporate the feedback from her sibling units, but I still don't know for sure. That's why I believe it's safer to tell her in person.
All right, I'll let you tell her however you
2
see
sticks of
fit.
RAM.
Regarding Ikutsuki, I'm pressuring staff to hurry and review the information, including the newly discovered quarantine server at Ergo Research. We never knew about the server in question before now, because it had been cut off from the group's network. It most likely has information that normally would have never left Ergo Research, such as data on top-secret experiments.
Well, yeah, that's why it's called. That's good. Ikutsuki could be involved in this case. Misturo's worry and iteration may be because she sensed that possibilities. We can all understand the pain she must be in.
By the way, what was the logic behind that whole midnight channel thing?
If I remember correctly, it was some... No. Why is the... Why did they fucking do it through the TV, though?
It's still unknown, but we'll have to send people to
I don't
Inaba
remember.
again. We're going to hold a meeting at headquarters tomorrow to discuss countermeasures.
I remember, like, the final boss is some kind of eyes god, but I don't remember, like, why he chose the TV, though. I completely forgot about that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Suddenly, an alarm that notified us of abnormality goes off, reverted throughout the lab. Mr. Sun quickly used the nearby control panel to contact the staff within the facility.
What's going on?
Also, you might actually hear a bunch of fucking keyboard ASMR. Just to saying, because it's way too close to the mic.
The surveillance system detected a rise in shadow readings.
Oh.
It's currently stabilizing around a level 3 alert, located in that town of Inaba.
I'm not gonna lie, her hair, why? Her hair is okay. The front is not is good, but the fucking hell, the god, just let your hair down. You look better than that way. Why do you gotta tie it back up like that? You don't even have that long of hair. If you want to tie it back, you could just fucking do a ponytail. Why the side though? Why?
What?
The red fog god, maybe. Yo, Ikuno, my girl. I have no idea what it is, but it's like, just lose the side tail, girl.
Looks like he's shown up already. That saves us the trouble of having to puzzle this out.
Yu-san and his friends are in danger. Mitsuru-san, please give the
Oh
order
shit,
to
another
dispatch
FemC
us.
character sprite.
All right, we'll leave at once. Yamagishi, leave Labrys to Kikuno and accompany us.
Kikuno.
I understand. Well then, I leave the rest to you, Kikuno-san.
1, I don't know who she is. 2, her hairstyle is whack. You like her? Yes, because you know her. This is my first time ever seeing her, and her hairstyle is still whack. Also, I don't talk shit about her. I'm just saying, I'm just telling her to lose the fucking side tail.
Understood. Lady Mitsuru, everyone, please be careful.
It's called constructive criticism. One of Mitsuru-san's personal domestic personal domestic assistant, or should I say maid, Kikuno answered. Kikuno-san and Mitsuru-san have a stronger bond than any of the ordinary servant and master, and she is another of the shadow operative. Her word catch my attention for some reason. Please be careful. A very trivial expression of concern for our safety. Brushing it off as common courtesy will be simple, but I feel that she may be sensing something unusual regarding the situation that awaits us there. What could be causing this unease? Does Mr. Sun know?
Oh, hold on, I guess.
As I'm trying to decide on whether to not look deeper into Mr. Sun's state of mind, Fuka get up from her operative seat and beckon me over.
What is it?
If we can put Labrys aside for a moment, are you going to be alright without having any maintenance done on you, I guess?
I mean, she's... You know what? Just in case, just do some maintenance.
What do you mean?
I read the documents on your new equipment. At first I assumed it was referring to that large gun, but it's actually...
That. True. There have been no tests confirming that it is capable of being used in an actual combat situation. But we face a powerful foe this time.
To be fair, we... Okay. If we're going to be completely fair, nobody could be as powerful as the fucking demon thing in the fucking universe. I'm just saying, compared to all of the enemy that the P3 cast have met, the fucking door thing is the monster at the door thing is way more intimidating. Even though I one-shot it, just saying.
Is it even possible? If even one thing were to go wrong.
Don't worry. Fuka-san's face clouded as she looked at me. I can't be confident that I'll be alright, and I'm unable to tell her a pleasant lie to calm her down. In any case, I only prayed that the situation that required me to use my new equipment never arrived. Nick's simp, you mean? Not simp, but like if you compare fucking Nick's with whatever the fuck okay, I don't remember the dude's name, but compare Nyx to like the monster, to like the baddie of Arena, yeah, Nyx is way more powerful than whatever this is. Like way more powerful. Cause, dude, no wait, no, what's Nyx again? The little no. Death is what's it again? What's it? It's Pharaohs. Yeah. Death is Pharaohs, but Nyx is something like. I mean, he did absorb Pharaohs. Oh God, I need to replay 3. I need to replay 3. Okay, it's been a while. In any case, I only pray that the situation requiring me to use my new equipment never arise. Both of us are tense as we prepare to depart.
Milady, a change of clothes has been laid out in your car.
I see. Thank you.
I've also prepared Akihiko-san's favorite protein drink. And Fuka-san has been preparing a playlist suitable for a road trip in her room.
Suit. Fucking protein. Playlist.
Huh?
That will be all, Kikuno.
Very well. Pardon me.
Oh, no. As expected from Kikuno-san, she is amazingly considerate, as a personal assistant should be. But she can be too thoughtful at times. We learned this for ourselves when she came to accept us as people who are precious to Mitsuru-san.
Let's start this over, shall we? Shadow Operatives, let's mobilize.
One of the reasons why she's my favorite. Damn, she's awesome. Better than Kirumi. I have no. Again, if there is a remake of fucking 2 and 1, I will absolutely play it. But for the time being, I have no idea what you're saying. Thanks to Kikuno-san, the tension in the air subside a bit, but we cannot allow our attention to wander just now. Upon completing our preparation for departure, we immediately make our way to Inaba. A maid not from Persona. Oh, so Kirumi. Well, it sounds like Kurumi, but no.
Why are we taking this car again, Mitsuru?
You have a fucking helicopter. Use it. Akihiko-san grumbled from the backseat of the Shadow Operative personal limousine. I'm not sure how to put this, but I find this feeling are justified.
Don't question it, Akihiko. There was no time to prepare a vehicle with the same equipment. Speaking of appearances, are you gonna wear that again?
Why not? Okay, to be fair, I'm gonna say it right now. The best way to fight is not to wear a shit ton of fucking armor. I mean, if you're it's kind of like for different situation. But if you're preparing to fight somebody, or if you're preparing to fight, and your fighting style is like either MMA or boxing or any style of martial art, right? I would say either wear very baggy clothes or just straight up naked. Going half naked is a fight. I'm just saying. I'm gonna be completely honest. Go fucking full naked and just wearing only your fucking underwear. That's the most comfortable way to actually fight. Cause one, you won't actually get kind of like tangled in all of your clothing and stuff. One, I understand why you would actually want to use your clothes because you're like, I don't remember what the fighting Jackie Chan like fighting style is. I know it actually do exist, by just using a bunch of fucking objects around you. But I don't know exactly what it is. That's the thing. It's been so fucking long since I actually fucking do anything with martial art now. It's around like almost fucking 3 years now. But yeah, if I had to pick, going full naked. Going apeshit full naked is the right answer.
Sure. There's a chance that we'll have to fight after all. These clothes give me the flexibility I need. No, not really. Just like the source. His fighting style. I don't remember what it's called. I know for a fact that somebody or like somewhere actually say the name, but it was so fucking long now.
Impressive, Akihiko-san. You never change.
Still, to think that the culprit would make a move so soon. We've completely lost the initiative.
Because one, he is probably the most famous the most famous guy that actually kind of used those style a lot, I guess.
Indeed. We need to begin taking measures right now.
For my personal preference when it comes to martial arts, I like to learn from Bruce Lee more. You don't have to beat the crap out of wait. I don't have to beat wait. I watched like no. Again, he's the most easy to known like example. Also, I don't learn from Jackie Chan. I don't learn from Jackie. Why would you think I learned how to fight from Jackie Chan? No, I actually learned martial art. I mean, not because I want to, because well, my parents forced me to. I was forced to fucking learn karate and also taekwondo. Well, to be fair, taekwondo. Okay, taekwondo in school they only taught you how to like parry, but when it actually comes out to fucking like learning karate, I actually learned how to fucking well, I guess like triple kick, not in like jumbo and triple kick. Like you know what, like the kick that you kick from in his leg, his torso, and then his fucking head. I don't remember what it's called though. I need to fucking ring up my old study buddy. Mr. Sun seemed deeply agitated. Sorry, during the car ride, she seemed so distracted. At times, she would flip through the thick file on her lap, only to suddenly give an order to a subordinate, and at other times, she would stare intently at her watch as if it's lost in thought. Her usual regal composure is gone. Oh. Well, okay, to be fair, sometimes I kind of explain things kind of like, how does it, sometimes I kind of explain things like half-heartedly. Because if I don't use it, if I don't use the knowledge much, I will actually forget bits from it. And sometimes when I tell the story, I kind of my brain automatically like think that you already know what I'm talking about. So that's not really like a good way for like storytelling.
Mitsuru-san, why don't we just ask them to cooperate with us?
That's the P forecast.
I agree. They seem pretty strong.
Well, to be fair, from what I know, you can fucking play a guitar and beat God. That's all I know.
No, they're still young. If I asked for their assistance, it would waste time better spent in school. Worse yet, it would put them in danger.
Okay. Let's assume that she's actually quote-unquote right. She allow a fucking 5th grader to be in to fight shadows, to fight God, for fuck's sake. Mitsuru, you're in no position to actually fucking use. They're still young. What the fuck?
I don't want anyone else to have to go through that anymore.
Yeah, somewhat, but still, come on. Truly a class president.
I understand how you feel, but they don't seem like the kind who'd listen.
Yeah.
No, we were the same way back then.
Yeah. Mr. Come on. Mr. Sun falls silent. It's likely not a mistake to think that the sudden spike in shadow activity this time is related to the event of a few days ago. It has become apparent to everyone that another dangerous battle is about to begin.
We have new information. Kikuno sent me a message. I tasked Kikuno with reviewing Ergo Research's quarantine server. But it seems new evidence has come to light regarding Ikutsuki, who we discussed in our earlier conversation.
Please don't tell me he actually fucking respawn. I swear to God, if the final boss of this fucking chapter is Ikutsuki, I'm gonna fucking knock his ass out.
According to the report, it seems Ikutsuki was performing an experiment on his own in the lab directly after the explosion.
Although I talk way too much. I'm talking around like fucking 30 minutes now. She may allow it, but she was wait, Ikutsuki. He's still in elementary school when Ken joined. But still, come on. They're way older than Ken. They are at the same age as her.
It's unknown if
I mean,
this is
before,
related to our current
when she was
mission,
still
but there
still
was
in
a
high
record
school.
of a plume of dusk being used in the experiment.
At least you and you, Chia, Yosuke, and Yukiko was.
A plume of
At least.
dusk.
A plume of dusk, an object that blurred the line between matters and information, and it is fitted into an anti-shadow weapon like myself. It's formed the core of our personality modules, and it's what allow us to control persona, even though we are machine.
So, what are the details of this experiment? Nothing good, I bet.
Ikutsuki was...
Was? Oh, please don't. The limousine engine suddenly roared, drowning out further conversation. It seemed the road we're taking has begun to climb a steep hill. As the car take a winding road up the slope, I can look down through the window and see lush tree along the mountainside. I want to say, okay, I really want to say this. I really want to say this, but I don't think I should. For a moment, I thought I sensed a shadow reading. Could it just been my imagination?
Yamagishi, tell me our current location.
I really want to say this, but I don't. Shout out Uppies. Maybe don't remember.
One moment. I'm looking it up now. We're currently in Inaba Pass. We're almost at the target coordinates.
Hey, okay, quick question. What happened if you see the sun in front of the moon? Well, it's wait, yeah. I'm pretty sure it will be no in front of the moon. Then we're dead. Then we're dead. No, that is the moon in front of the sun. Pure apocalypse. Yeah, we're dead because in order for the goddamn sun to be in front of the moon, for it to actually be right in front of our asses, we'll be dead the moment the sun leave the goddamn the goddamn the sun area. I forgot what the name is called. Ah, shadow reaction. What the fuck is that?
What is this?
Yeah, what the fuck is this? Oh! Okay. Or the moon moved very far away and we just practically don't have any water. Yeah, pretty much. Also, I remember the slope.
Driver, what's going on? Answer me.
He's dead.
It's just like during the hijacking.
I guess shoot him. Blow his fucking brains off.
On it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Barrier.
Are we trapped?
What the fuck? Since when? Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Okay, to be fair, I don't hate this version of Fuka. I like this version of Fuka because why? Because one, she's blonde. She's my girl blonde. And the end. Okay, now that out of the way, I can actually say this. It will be a lot quicker if I just step out of the car. I'm just saying. I don't want to. I want to sound rude. I don't want to sound rude. Because, well, to be fair, she is technically around like 200, I think. Because on like the on the wiki, or like at least like on the what's it, the concept art for I didn't know she could. Just give me a minute. On the concept art of no, not the concept art, but like the art book of Persona, if I remember, Portable or FES. I don't remember which book it was, but it actually stated a lot of I guess stat. Most notably is her weight. It is, again, it's been crossed out. It's been crossed out, but at the start there was a number 2. Either it is a number 2 or it's a number 3, but it looked a lot more like a number 2. So either it's gonna be fucking 200 pounds, or if you wanna go for kilograms, around Okay, how much? Okay, around like I think it's no. Around like 120 kilograms or a little bit more. I think. I don't know. I really have to actually fucking think of it too. Filming location.
Here we go. Feathered chain.
Why does it look familiar? I swear to God, it look familiar. I know Santa actually have those fucking bracelets.
So, you've come to fight me, Featherman.
I know it's in the Showa era.
How dare
Hey,
you oppose
dude.
me? Minion Links,
Give it. Okay, this is Showa thing, right? Just give it. Sentai. Look at it like this. Transform it like this. The wash thing.
Don't be so sure.
Yeah. Triangle. Just press it. Not pushing anything.
Everyone, I've had enough of this. Ultimate arrow.
True shot. Barrage.
It's over.
Fucking. Oh, Tokusatsu.
And cut.
Perfect. What a take.
Thank you very much. Well done. That was really great.
Oh, God damn it. Let's assume another thing. If she's right about not to involve, the fucking 5'8"
Let's take a
little
10-minute
detective. What if one of the people, like, I don't know, Rise will get kidnapped and get involved again? Wait, what were we talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? The show in Dancer game. I don't remember what it is. Oh, also, the thumbnail is inspired by the thumbnail of the stream. It's inspired by Google 5. Yeah, Q. Okay, okay, Q. Google 5. I don't know. A lot of people just call it Google 5. I legitimately don't know how to actually say Kyuruja because I think. When the director called this out, the tension in the area die away. I make my way to the simple tent used for as our break room and take a sip of my drink. My scene for today are done.
I'm tired.
You're on a roll, Featherpink. Huh? Do you think so?
The directors had nothing but good things to say too. Looks like this will have a positive effect on your main job. Speaking of your next shoot.
My main job? My real job's supposed to be studying in college. I wipe the sweat from my brow as my manager excitedly tell me about the schedule for my next gig. I always had an interest in fashion, so I started taking modeling job as a way to earn some extra pocket money. It's pretty tough since I had to do things like pose in the middle of winter in just a t-shirt, but thankfully, I've been able to get a steady flow of commission now. Trying to manage both classwork and my job as a model was really hard enough. Already hard enough when my manager applied for an audition for a live action show without my consent, claiming that I should broaden my work horizon. When I mentioned I had practiced archery in high school, it really got their attention. It all made sense to me when I learned that Featherpink weapon would be a bow, and arrow though. As a result, I end up as a protector of Earth in kids superhero show starting this year. Hey, it's a good job. Right, another Persona trope. While my acting work makes sure of different expression, and my modeling career let me dress up in a lot of different clothing, it's kind of make me feel like I'm changing who I am. It's insanely busy, but it's fulfilling and fun, and yet...
What's wrong? Something troubling you?
Oh, not really.
I checked my cell phone, but Mr. Sun still hasn't sent me a response. I had tomorrow off, so I emailed her earlier asking if she'd like to spend some time with me and go shopping. She's been contacting me less and less often recently, and when she does, it's because of shadows. I am one of the Shadow Operative as a group established by Mr. Senpai. I understand that she wants us all to be able to have normal life, and she said that she won't hesitate to ask for my help if she ever needed. But it still seemed to me that she was taking everything on by herself. That attitude didn't satisfy me. So I forced her to add me to her team. However, unlike Agus and the other official member, I'm part of a special unit that only gather in emergency. Trusted with immediately subduing a shadow by force. What does she call it? What does she call it? The auxiliary staff? Something like that, anyways. It's wonderful that there have been no situation that call for us to be dispatched. And even if something like that did arise, the official Shadow Operative are all excellent. There's no need to worry with the like of Akihiko Senpai and Agus around. But it's been almost a year, and now I found out about the instant udon. I've been living under a rock. Wait, does it have soba too? Dude, instant udon. Okay, instant udon and instant soba does exist. Yes, it exists. I had it around like a few times during the summer, and I gotta say that I prefer udon a lot more than soba. Soba is nice, but udon just hit different.
Is it really that hard to just send back a reply? It's Golden Week, for God's sake.
I mean, to be fair, she is in a car crash, so.
What's this? Don't tell me you've got some boyfriend trouble.
Nope. Okay, to be fair, I don't know whether Agus or Dukari is it. I'm just gonna go for both virgin. Her boyfriend is currently crucified.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We normally talk when we see each other, so I never doubt my friendship with her. Still, when things remain unsettled, it's unsatisfying. Maybe I have to get on her case about taking everything all by herself again. Helicopter. No, it's not lesbian. There are something that is just genuinely friendship. Seriously, seriously, you guys watch anime, and the thought of friendship is really that hard to you, right? Because I swear to God, just two girls talking, and instantly they become lesbian. You have no idea how fucking dumb it is when fucking Makoto and An suddenly become lesbian just because they talk to each other once. Once, motherfucker! Calm your ass down! Jesus Christ! It's not like the fucking Japanese trying to hide Yuri. Huh? There's something loud going on outside.
What? What's this helicopter doing here? Is there a helicopter in this shooting script?
Nope. I'm pretty sure no Sentai I ever have like helicopters, because even in Shin, each Shin Kamen Rider, they don't actually have a helicopter scene, I think. If that's the logic, then everyone is in love with everyone. Yeah! But apparently, a shit ton of people is fucking keep on saying that this character is lesbian, this character is gay, because they talk to each other once. The worst fucking example would be My Hero Academia. I don't like to bring it up a lot, but fucking hell. My Hero Academia, the only thing I hate about the one thing I hate about the entirety of the entirety of the My Hero brand is the fucking fanbase.
Huh?
It's just dumb. Cause, oh fuck it, I am not good. I am not digging any deeper than that. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get brain cancer for that shit. As the sound gets closer, the tent wall and roof begin to undulate with the intense wind. Nah, this is Corpse Party blood-covered Mary Sue, assistant teacher, character helicopter with a fucking bento. When I rush outside, I see the crew are looking up and causing a commotion. When I look up, there's a black helicopter descending towards the descending towards the ground, dangling a rope ladder. The lady in the pilot seat see me and gesture towards the ladder. Oh, at that moment, it all becomes clear. I only know one person who would do this.
I'm glad she came, but she's making too big of a scene.
That's not me, Suru, though. I'm completely astounded by the utter absurdity of the situation. But before I know it, I'm already running towards the ladder. I'm just gonna say, if she actually bring the prop that you to fight, that just show how fucking lethal it is. Because normally, normally the fucking prop would be well, it would be either styrofoam or like 3D printed. And most of the time, it is styrofoam. All right, Ken. Really?
Man, you were amazing.
Thanks for cheering for me.
Wait.
You're a real hit with the ladies.
Oh wait, no, there's a few years later, so probably she's already graduated.
Good next time too.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Ah, the dorm. Ken, why? Ugh. Koromaru. I love his jacket though.
I'm home, Koromaru.
You have a fucking life. Alright. There's some time until dinner, so I decided to leave the dorm again with Koromaru. This Gekkokan dormitory is where we live. It was briefly closed after Misuru and the others graduated. So now you're living with others, because it would be really fucking weird if you just live all by yourself in a giant dorm. All the equipment from a few years ago was removed, of course, but with the increase in student at Gekkokan, they decided to reopen the dorm. I applied for a room as soon as I heard. The reason I did was because of Koromaru. He's been in Aya-san's care, but at this dorm, he'll be allowed to live with me. You have the 5th male member too. Also, to be honest, I felt that living here let me stay closer to my companion, who are fighting even now. Back then, everyone took turn walking Koromaru. Now it's my job. The path to the nearby Naganaki Shrine is Koromaru's usual route. Koromaru quite old for a dog, but as he trot along his usual pace, along our usual path, it made me think for a moment that all the fighting back then was just a dream. Also, I talk way too much. I need to drink a lot of water. I'm not joking. I'm drinking constantly. Only when I'm watching Koromaru walk like this can I forget everything and feel like a little at ease. We pass through the gateway at the entrance and step into the shrine ground. Since it's nearly sundown, there's nobody but us in this scenery atmosphere. I sit down on the bench and sigh to myself. Koromaru noticed though, and immediately rushed over to nuzzle my legs.
It's nothing, Koromaru.
Even while I'm saying it, I'm sure Koromaru can see through my word. I can't understand him in the same way Aiga-san can, but even I can tell what Koromaru is thinking. I pet Koromaru as he looked up at me while with a worried whine, and I put my hand in my pocket to pull it out. The Shadow Operative badge that Mitsuru-san had given me. Had given me. Koromaru wear the same badge on his collar. Oh, the shrine where Junpei think that neither MC can have relationships.
Even if she gave me this, I know it's just for show.
It's not for show. You will be needed.
I bet everyone else is working hard right now.
The one I'm curious of the most is Junpei. I want to see if he fucking if he is dating Chidori. This morning, I got a call from Sanada for the first time in a long while. It seemed he just come back to Japan from a year-long training journey. Wandering the world, huh? I knew he was the kind of person who would put himself through anything in order to get stronger, but this is the sort of thing that you only hear about in stories. Sanada told me that he's gone to see Mitsuru directly after his return to the country, but had been immediately dispatched to an emergency. Hey, think positive. You can be like Phoenix Wright and brag about it. Well, yeah, you can brag about it. I mean, I'm in this super secretive like team and stuff. They only call me when they're in when they're in the pinch. He's currently busy with that, so he just said that he would tell me more about his trip some other time. I'm trying to hang myself with the mechanic. Wait, what the fuck are you trying to? What the fuck are you talking about? I know that being a shadow operative must be tough, but he seems so excited when talking about them. So it's like I get these pent-up feelings inside.
I'm a member too, you know.
A member, yes, but only as part of a secondary unit that only get called out in extreme situation. Yeah, you're not like you're not on the bench. You're basically the trump card. Like seriously, nobody fucking put out his the trump card right at the beginning of a match. Being part of a special suppression unit has a cool ring to it that I like. But the official shadow operative are each given a unique number. For example, IS is member number 5. We don't have that. We're just auxiliary member. I haven't been called to action yet, but I doubt I ever be. I ever will be until after I graduate high school. What are you doing? Oh. After all, I did promise Mitsuru that I would try to live out my childhood as much as I could.
I'm just for show too.
To be fair, if you can handle a spear like what to be fair, you can. Don't give up. You can have it better than a normal slice of life soccer. Oh, you want to know the funny thing is? I saw today something about like a soccer anime. Holy shit! The animation looks like it is coming straight out of fucking MS Paint. It is so fucking cheap. In following that promise to try as much as I could, I've been acting like a child on the surface. An average middle school student, studying, helping out with club activities, and even taking part in the student council. But I haven't officially joined any club. And the reason why is because I asked Mitsuru to call me for help if she ever needed me. Wow, I just found out that there's almost $50 for a Bible book. I thought it was given for free. I know that organization under the police would be able to command an underage person let alone someone in middle school. I'm only a shadow operator for show, and only a child for show. If this continues, I won't know when I'll ever be able to go back to who I really am.
Making my life my own is actually pretty hard. Sometimes I lose sight of what I'm supposed to be doing.
In some kind of way, I do understand you. I do understand you, buddy. I think back to the word left by the person who saved my life. I thought I'd come to understand them at one point. But as time passed, other emotions begin to rear their head.
It's completely dark now. We should head back home, Koromaru.
I should really fucking fix it. Sorry, I need to fix it a little bit. I wonder if I will be left behind like this. Would things actually be better if I just forgot about everything? But could I live with myself if I had the power to fight, but did nothing with it? I've been thinking a lot about that. I stand up from the bench and look across the dark, quiet temple ground. I won't reach an answer just by thinking about it. I know that, but at that moment, shouldn't you want you to waste your life with soccer? To be fair, with the training he's been through, he's more than capable than just soccer. Koromaru suddenly barked at me. It's been a while since I heard him bark like this. It's been getting more and more mellow these days. Why didn't have Hellboy 3, right? Gamero the Toro. I have no idea who that is. What's that sound? Some rhythmic noise is approaching from above. The wind becomes stronger, and the tree around the temple begin to rustle.
That's...
I look up into the sky, and a bright light turns on, high above. As my eyes adjust, I see a previous hidden black helicopter in the otherwise pitch black sky. It's like something out of a movie. Is that the military? No, that can't be right. As if to answer my doubt, a searchlight streamed down, pinning shadows to the ground. Something happened. That's my first thought. I don't know why, but for some reason I sense elation rising through my body.
Let's go, Koromaru.
I grip my Shadow Operator badge tightly, then thrust it back into my pocket as I take a deep breath. I run towards the helicopter. And now we're reaching Junpei part. The one I'm curious about the most. I swear to God, I am more invested in Junpei's love life. Where the fuck is Junpei? What the fuck? Oh, thank God, there you are. There you are. There you are, my boy. There you are, my boy.
Now's the time you've all been waiting for. It's obvious who the game's MVP. The man whose Grand Slam won it in the night.
Oh, baby. So he did. He did.
First off, I'd like to congratulate your team on winning the WBC.
Thank you very much.
What was going through your mind as you entered that batter's box for that last at-bat?
My only thought was how I would lead my team to victory.
Ah, so it's your great focus that led to this
He
result.
achieved his dream, baby.
Still, that was
But
an
are you
amazing
still
home
married
run.
to? I mean, no, are you still dating Chidori? You might as well marry her, right?
Swing at the critical moment. I got so excited I almost forgot to give the play-by-play.
The ball went a lot farther than I thought it would. I'm very pleased with the result.
Wow, you're so modest.
Ace
No wonder
Slugger.
they call you the Ace Slugger, Junpei.
11:30.
Is there anyone you'd like to dedicate this
That
victory to?
is the announcer,
Well?
the one with the mic interrogating Junpei.
I'd like to dedicate that Grand Slam to my precious girl who's always supported me through thick and
Come on,
thin.
come on.
I know that I can be a burden on you. I'm not the greatest, but will you marry me?
Please! You son of a bitch! No!
Sorry, sir, but this is the end of the line.
Oh God, he's.
Oh,
Oh, come on! on! Metaphor doesn't have romance option. Fuck! Come on, man. Come on! Ugh. Thanks so much for waking me up right at the best part. I step out the train at an unfamiliar station in the countryside with a little resentment towards the station workers. Let's see here. Man, that's a tough name to make out. How am I supposed to pronounce that? Oh, it's written out beneath the kanji. She even an asthmatic. Asthmatic too.
Oh, it's Yaso Ina, but wait, where is this? Huh. Let's see what the shuttle train schedule is.
I check the train schedule and feel myself slipping into despair. Seriously, there aren't any more trains leaving the station? That was the final train for the night.
I've really done it now.
The great feeling that I only have a moment ago withered away at once. Or just forget the 2009 years. At least Junpei is loyal to Chidori. I'm gonna have a cute cousin. I really hope. Okay, aside from Aigis and Makoto, or at the same time Ryuga, another Ryuga. The second of my favorite ship in the entirety of P3 Reload is Junpei and Iori. I don't know, no. Junpei and Chidori. Sorry. Notice he's wearing Chidori's necklace. So they're still dating. So you mean to tell me there's still a chance? They're still dating, right? Please. What the hell, man? What has happened? Let's see. I worked a full shift at my job today, and the kid had games after that. Oh shit, no. Ah, so this is where you.
If you get a hit, you'll be a hero. Are you gonna try for a home run?
It's the afternoon before a long holiday weekend. Normally, I'll be busy with my part-time job and top secret mission. But on days off, I transform into an excellent coach for a boys' baseball team. This is our first game in a while, so I want to make sure these kids win somehow. The game coming to an end, and we're one run away from typing up the score. I'm talking about Goro, our cleanup hitter, who's getting too much of a swell head over his position to actually focus on the game. Even if he could get a clean hit, he'll never be able to do it like this. Is she still remember him? Come on, you know basic English. Come on. Does she still remember him? And to be honest, I don't know. It's like Lucky Strike in the dark. No, it's like the strike in the dark. No, it's the Lucky Strike. God damn it, man. Those goatee of him mean something, huh? Well, to be fair, I guess gotta make him a fashion sense. I don't know. Chidori really needs to tell him to actually shave it off.
Of course I am. You made me the cleanup hitter after all. I'm making this a home run, no matter what.
Okay.
Watch your mouth, kid, or you'll scare the ball away. Now listen up. Don't try to act cool. Just play like you normally would. The team's counting on you.
The most emotional, mature character is dealing with a narcissist. Cross stopped boasting and turned towards the bench. The other kids are cheering Goro's on at the top of their lungs.
Goro, keep your eye on the ball. You can hit it. The pitcher's totally freaked out.
See, a hero doesn't just hit homers all the time. Even if you mess up, there's guys behind you waiting to help. Now loosen up and do your best.
Gotcha.
Goro's face loosed the gruff facade he's been wearing, and he began to focus. There we go. That's how it should be.
Thanks, Junpei.
Hey, you're supposed to call me Coach, a screwball. Make sure you stay loose.
I finished off by giving a bit of a hard smack on Goro's butt with my bat before setting him off into the batter box. Goro keep his eye on the ball and land a direct hit, sending the ball flying past the outfielders. All right, we're tied. Goro's standing on a second base with a huge grin, waving at us. Oh, he's a narcissist. That's relief. I mean, German did say that it's just a facade, but we end up losing in the end, and all the kids cry. I cry too, of course. Oh well, it happened. At least the kid grown closer as a team, so that's good enough for me.
That was so close, guys. You almost won. All right, let's start practicing again tomorrow.
Something's gonna happen.
Now, I want you all to remember this at least. If you
Goro,
all work together, you'll never be beat.
I know.
Okay, we're done for today.
Well, to be fair, Junpei at the beginning of P3 of Reload, he actually did sound like a narcissist. But the more we actually learn about him, yeah, he's a sweet boy. After the game, I said some final word as their coach. If you all work together, you'll never be beaten. And that was that. Man, even I think that was an awesome speech. Oh yeah. Thinking back on it now, I'm honestly proud I came up with it. I bet the kids are still carrying that moment around in their head.
Yeah, I'm such an awesome coach. It's really worthwhile volunteering for a kids team even after working the night shift.
Because I'm still just underage, I'm not an official member of Mitsuru Senpai's Shadow Operative. But I've been playing a very active part in some of their investigation. I got sent out from time to time to check on a scene where low-level shadow reading has been detected. Yeah, the missions are pretty plain, but I'm satisfied with them in my own way. Then again, when do I get sent out? Most of the time it's nothing at all. But just like I told the kid, it's about putting out a consistent effort every day. That goes for anything. It's not like I get these missions every day, so in the meantime, I spend a lot of time up at my part-time job. Even though it's kid baseball, renting fields and paying for rides to away game getting surprisingly expensive. I give up on that dream, but I love teaching baseball to kids. It's really fun.
Man, it's like I'm finally starting to enjoy my youth after all this time. Crap, I'm starting to feel sleepy.
Alright. And that leads to where I am right now. Not only did I completely miss my stop, but when I can't even get back home. I'm in a tight squeeze here.
How did I just fall asleep like that? I can't believe I slept through so many stops either. Seriously.
Ah, damn it. Please, Junpei, get your life together. Bang Chidori and have kids. Build an entire baseball team. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, you wanna know the funny thing is? Oh, you know what? No. I'm gonna wait. I decided to leave the station for the time being. There's some basic vending machine out there outside, and nothing else. That's actually kind of impressive. Crap, it's real bad. If something doesn't happen soon, it looks like I'm gonna end up sleeping outside.
What the heck am I gonna do now? Guess I better call somebody and hope.
Still struggling though, but still made a huge progress for that enjoyment. I pull out my phone to call anyone I can think of so I can get a ride out of here, but the ride is not on. I prayed that the battery didn't die while I was on the train and hold the power button, and it turned on. No, the battery is in red. I might not be able to get a single call at this point. everything never turned out well when they're this bad. But suddenly my ringtone echoed out of this empty place.
Oh. Hello?
Finally! Hey, Junpei, what were you doing? I've been calling you this whole time.
It's Yucatan. How long has she been trying to call me? If she got dumped by her boyfriend and needed a shoulder to cry on. Or something. Wait, she even have a boyfriend? She sounds really pissed for some reason, but meh. She's almost always like this after all. The most important thing right now is charging the phone.
Oh, hey, Yucatan. Can we not talk about that now? My battery's about to die. Hey, what's that noise in the background? It's super loud.
Your phone's about to die? What's wrong with you?
I've been watching every video of astronaut data.
We're in a helicopter to find them.
I used to watch it. though. But after a while, I kind of like forget about it. I guess.
They're missing? A helicopter?
Mm-hmm.
We've looked in tons of places for them, but we can't find them. Anyway, where are you right now, Junpei?
Hold on a second. It doesn't make any sense at all. Very interesting that every food is a liquid. Well, yeah, you can't expect them to actually fucking bring fucking beef Wellington in the middle of space and try to eat it with a fucking fork and knife. I mean, you can actually just try it. Just grab the fucking grab the fucking by your hand. But washing your hand off will actually be quite fucking annoying. Also, why a pinch of salt cans got stuck? It's got stuck in the airlock. I don't know. Maybe just kind of like just let it float. I don't know, man. It's been a while. Anyways, small breakdown of what Junpei is. Sorry to interrupt. Alright. This is too much information all at once. I turn around to check the name of the station again.
Somewhere called Yasoina something? I fell asleep on the train and missed my stop, and now I'm stuck out in the boonies.
You're at Yaso Inaba Station? Why?
Yeah, why? Huh. Why are you so surprised? I don't even know why I'm here. Okay, fine. It's because I slept through my sleep.
Yucatan, the battery's going.
Oh, same dude. The battery's 1%.
Fine, just wait there. We'll come get you. I'm with Kenkun and Koro-chan, and we've got Labrys here too. She's Aigis' sister.
Huh? What was that? Lahu? Whatever. I'll just find a convenience store and...
You know what? Lab minus. We have lab plus, and now we have lab minus. Also, give me I gotta use the bathroom. Give me solid minute. Oh, thank God I did fucking mess it up there. Jesus Christ. Alright. Junpei is a sort of a mix of Shoto and Terry Bogard. He is he's a monumentum character. mechanic is quite literally baseball. You know baseball? Love how lovely it got translated in Italian as lips. Basically, get run, and then start racking up hit. Reach 10 and you get a victory. Okay, victory cry. Victory cry give passive healing. So gain wait. So gain another buff. Get a hit and run, and by hitting the enemy with. Jesus Christ. Okay, to be fair, I have no idea what the fuck. I have no knowledge about baseball. All I know is that you hit the ball. If you hit outside the goddamn field, you win. That's all. The phone died. I consider that I consider what I should do now, but then again, I'm worried about Mr. Senpai too. I have to buy a cheap charger at the gas station or something and call Yucatan back. Baseball swings such as JB or your DP, and a certain super or timing base. Oh god, this may be out of the boonies, but there gotta be a convenience store open around here. I start walking along the road in search of an open store. After walking for some time, I finally see a familiar light sign, a light sign out in the distance. Junes? Mayomart. Ah, this place. Okay.
Nice, just what I wanted. I'm starving too, so maybe I should get myself something to eat.
Finally, some relief over finding a store. My step grow lighter. That's when the light ahead suddenly go out. Young man.
Don't tell me they're closed. What kind of convenience store isn't open 24/7 these days?
I was gonna say, young man, the evening bell has told thy name. I was gonna say that. No, that's not right. It's not just a convenience store. All the street light and light in the houses have all gone now as well. And somehow, the people that I saw inside the store have all vanished. Even more strange, it didn't get pitch black out. Everything illuminated in a hazy red light. There are much more. After hitting the ball, you run around the arena and then hit each square while avoiding getting touched or hit by a baseball. If they catch the ball, if you're hit by it, you're out. That's normal baseball, not Junpei mechanic. I know, because like running around the fucking match. Like, what do you mean running around the fucking match? Is this fog?
What the hell?
There's something familiar about the side of this town suddenly falling in silence. It's not quite right to call it nostalgic, but it's just like that crazy thing that should stop 3 years ago. The dark hours. Talk about deja vu. The first time I experienced the dark hours back then, I was in a convenience store. Akihiko senpai rescued me at the time.
Oh, there you are, Junpei.
A voice from behind me make me turn around, and I see a girl dressed in all pink. Is that Yuka-san? What got into her? She's dressed rather odd, but there's no mistaking her voice. Yuka-san stopped a short distance away from me and glared. She looked pissed. Is it because I left the station after she told me to wait there? Even then, she seemed way too angry.
Hey, Yuka-tan! I'm making an effort at least, so... But hey, Mitsuru-senpai's gone missing? What's going on?
Damn, she's really pissed. Steady, Junpei, okay? When you're pitching to a real hard case, you need to throw outside the strike zone, just to test the water. Throw them off their game, and see how they react. Right? Yeah, I'm a genius. Might go anytime because of the battery. Okay, just well, at least you're not charging and using at the same time. That really fucking damage your battery lifespan.
So, you look great, huh? Is that your feather pink outfit? Are you doing an autograph tour out here? Come meet the Feathermen.
I tried throwing out my best curveball, but she still looked just as mad. Ah, shit.
You never shut up, do you? You're nothing but a minor character. A mook, a minion, a loser. Just die and let the world have your body back?
Oh, wait, this is the shadow. I completely forgot about the shadows.
Hey, what? Aren't you being crueler than usual?
Ugh, it's time for your punishment. Bring on the ring.
Yeah, I completely forgot about the shadows. Fucking hell. I completely forgot, like, oh god. Yucatan suddenly raised one hand as she delivered that cheesy line. With that, 4 red pillars fall from the sky and stab into the ground. Around us, forming a fighting ring. Sorry. I don't know what's going on, but this suddenly feels really dangerous. I place my back on the ground. I then pull out my favorite bat and take a cautious stance. Alright.
You're a quick learner for an idiot. No wonder you're a member of the Shadow Operatives.
Okay. I look around in search of the source of the voice. And see a television dangling from a telephone pole with, what's that? A round body, a doofy hat, a cape, and a cane. It's some local situation, some local station cartoon mascot that I don't know about. He's saying something about a General Teddy. That's his name, right? And why would the TV be hanging from a pole like that?
Well, who the hell are you? I don't know what's going on, so you better explain yourself. If this is some prank show, it's not funny.
You really are a yappy idiot. Now let's begin Operation World Destruct. I mean, the one-on-one P1 climax.
All right, let's see what you got.
P1 climax.
I'm not in the mood to drag this out, so I'll just give a short rundown. The rules are simple. Win and you get to move on. Lose and you're stuck here.
Okay.
Huh? You mean I have to fight Yucatan?
Alright.
You really are a pain in the ass. If you're not gonna do this, then hurry up and die. Here we go, Persona!
Alright, let's do this. Why not? A gust of wind blow, and I recognized Yucatan Persona before me. Whoa. Not only are we fighting, but we're doing it out with our personas? It doesn't make any sense, and it don't even have my evoker with me. Can't blame Jimmy for not knowing Yukari does. No, I mean, yeah, does berate him for quite much, but not to the point of fucking calling him, well, like harsh name. I mean, she does call him name, but not those kind of names. But when I look back at Yucatan, she's already got her bow drawn and pointing at me. Oh shit, she's completely ready for this.
Whoa, hold on, Featherpink. We can talk this out. I mean, you shouldn't be pointing that at people.
I mean, a bit too much for this game. I mean, for this time. Yeah. But still, my desperate pleas is in vain, and you cannot shoot an arrow at me with no hesitation. I managed to dodge away just in time. I say him. I mean, wait.
Stop moving around, Junpei. Just give up now and let me kill you.
Sometimes when I think what is stronger, ancient power or fresh new power? Nope. It's the plot of Who's the MC? No, not really. If we're gonna compare like ancient armor to fresh new powers, okay, I'm pretty sure it's none of the above, cause the creativity of the user is actually a lot more important. Cause you can turn a really fucking useless power to an absolute fucking powerhouse if you are creative with it. Just look at fucking JoJo. Any JoJo. What did I do to deserve this? I'm just gonna have to run. While avoiding the arrow raining down on me, I started a mad dash towards the train station.
Ow! What the heck?
That's what I said! Only the victor can leave the area. Now hurry up and get this fight started!
Alright, just wait, just give me a minute. I reach out to where I hit something, and sure enough, there's an invisible wall there. I guess I can't go beyond those red pillars. Does it mean that I'm seriously in trouble here?
I I hope you're prepared. Face me, evildoer. You're no match for Feather Pink.
All right.
Strike out batter.
All right. Let's transform then. Taka, tora, bata, tatoba, tatoba. I don't know. It's like the first thing that should come into my mind. Strike out batter. What the hell does that mean? Did I get promoted from a generic bad guy to a villain out of the blue? I hate this Teddy. Oh wait, I already hate him from P4 until now. But to be fair, I don't really mind him. I mean the whole flirting kind of annoy a little bit, but you learned a little bit. Hit more, just jump strong. You know what? I'm just gonna fight. Well, I guess I just have to fight a bit and pray that is enough to knock Yucatan back to her sense.
Yeah. Desperate times call for desperate measures. How dare you, Featherman? I, Lord Junpei, will strike you down.
All right, let's do it. Let's see what you got for me, huh? All right, let's see what I got. It's been a while, so. Oh, okay. God damn it. Damn it. So annoying with fuck off. There we go.
All right, it's over. Time to leave.
There we go. I need to actually get him. Yeah, I need to actually get used to Junpei's moveset first.
The Mook wins! Keep that up and keep winning!
I still don't know how to actually, like I guess. What's the word again? Tackle them. Yeah.
Who are you calling a mook? Wait, Yucatan!
Did she disappear? The red pillars shatter, and Yucatan suddenly start melting away like a black piece of candy. Just then, what looked like a golden grain of sand fly up into the air and flew across the sky. It's a quarter circle forward and BO, I think. That costume guy on the monitor disappeared. Does that mean the invisible wall I ran into are gone now? Maybe?
Oh, what was that just now? Wasn't a dream, right? I slept a ton on the train after all.
I pinch myself and look around. The lights are still out in the city and there's no one around. Could this really be the dark hours? The way that Yucatan disappeared seemed familiar too.
Was that a shadow?
Then, was that a fake Yucatan? The convenience store light went out right around midnight, I think. Past midnight, it reminded me of the dark hour that was our battlefield 3 years ago.
Did the dark hour come back?
At the stroke of midnight, the world seemingly stopped in time, and the world become a place where only Persona using people like us can move around. He kind of just got here, and he is thrown into a ring with no real idea of what's actually going on. Yeah, and I'm not saying anything. Again, then you have every right to be confused. During that time, people disappear and shadows show up instead. Normally, people don't even notice that this time exists. At the very least, this situation sure look a lot like the dark hours.
But wait a sec. How'd I use my persona without an evoker?
those with potential like us are able to summon persona by resolving ourselves to death. But in order to acquire the trigger for such resolve, we usually use this thing called evoker, that's shaped like guns. But during the fight, I was able to summon my persona, Tremegus, just by thinking about it in my head. Better than kanji. Okay, to be fair, kanji is a little bit on the dumb side. Okay, crumbly cookie or like soft and not dry cookie. Okay, I like crumbly cookie. I feel like that's how cookies should be made. Cause the crunch, okay, the crunch. I like it a lot better. Also, you can actually drink milk with it instead of just eating fucking cookie batter with drinking milk. This feel like it's more dangerous than the dark hours. No, if that's the case, then could the disappearance of Mitsuru Senpai and the rest be related to this phenomenon? Kanji is get the wrong idea for no reason, while Junpei is really confused and get the right idea. See, I told you. Kanji is a little bit on the dumb side. He worked a lot more with his emotion rather than his brain. Like Oreos, kind of. But I don't like Oreos. I only like okay. I don't like the cream part of Oreos. I only like the cookie part of Oreos. I like it a lot more. It's not too sweet. It's not too dry. It's on like the it had the perfect harmony to it. Or like chocolate chip cookies. I absolutely love fucking like crunchy chocolate chip cookies.
Is that General Teddy guy behind this? We'd better step barefully.
You know what? I don't know whether Teddy's pun or Junpei's pun is worse. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, I just don't like the cream part. I never like the cream part of in Oreos. Every single time I have Oreos, I just fucking get a knife, just scrape off a bun the cream into a bowl, and I just finish the entirety of the cookie. And it just saying I wasted all the cream. No, I actually give it to my friends who, for some reason, really like eating cream and cookies and stuff like that. I don't know. They didn't make milk out of that. I don't know. That costume dude told me to keep winning, but I don't know anything about this town. You are. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, just standing around here isn't going to do me any good, so I guess I should head back to the station for now. That's where the real Yuka-san told me to wait. Hey, okay. Again, I just don't like the way that the cream is way too sweet. It's way too sweet for me. The chocolate is okay because it actually have a little bit of like the bitterness in the goddamn cream. I like the cream when it comes to chocolate, but vanilla and strawberries and even fucking raspberry, it's way too fucking sweet for me. I don't like it. Also,
let's see here. Which way was it?
Since I'm already fucking committing a war crime in your eyes, I might as well say that every single time when I eat a Kit Kat bar, I don't fucking break it in half and actually just try to like eat it from a specific angle. I just fucking rip it open. I don't care how much it is. If it's like too big, I just bend it and just fucking just start biting on it. Just saying. But at least I didn't wash the fucking chocolate off and eat a goddamn waffle like an absolute fucking maniac. I started walking back to the way I came, but something obviously wrong. I mean, I don't. Might as well brush your teeth with the Kit Kat. No. Oh, what the funny thing is? Want to know what the funny thing is? I like the fucking cake part of it. Oh, how does it? I like the cake part more than the cream part in when it comes to like birthday cake. A little bit of cream will be fine. Dribble will be okay, but I don't like icing. I really don't like icing. I started walking back the way I came, but something's obviously wrong. I mean, I don't think it took me this long to get from the station to the store. It might just be because of the fog, but the street pole and the street look distorted. A maze that change every time you look at it. That in itself remind me of the past. Was that a girl who need help? Somebody might be getting attacked by something similar to that monstrous Yucatan. I mean, the monster that looked like Yucatan. What's that? You exclusively consume chicken skin and leave the chicken itself alone. Okay, to be fair, I do actually enjoy chicken skin, but only when it actually deep fried. Okay, I only like the chicken skin when it's deep fried. Okay, the chicken somewhat. Okay, hear me out. I know a lot of people fucking go crazy for chicken nugget, but I am not one of those people. I understand the appeal of chicken nugget, but if I had to pick chicken between chicken nugget and either a chicken breast or a chicken thighs or a drumstick, I would obviously go for like the breast and the thighs. No, like the whole chicken, not the nugget. Oh, it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Then again, I regret don't ordering the kimchi and there's don't remind me of it. Don't remind me. But also, okay. Here's another one. Here's another fucking war crime for you guys. Last time when I was at like a buffet chicken a buffet chicken party, right? You know what I order? I order a bunch of fucking salad. I'm not joking. I consume a shit ton of salad. I absolutely love eating salad. Unironically though, you can ask anybody that work with me or even either like just being associated with me. They will obviously tell you like the amount of salad I eat. Like sorry, a buffet of chicken where you can eat as much chicken as you can. You can order as much chicken as you can, and somehow me sitting there and order a shit ton of fucking salad. Oh, that's fine. I don't eat it, so I don't have an opinion. Considering, no, I am not going vegan. I still like meat. Okay, I still like meat, but again, I enjoy salad. I really enjoy salad though. I like it. It's nice. It's really nice to eat. If that's really was a shadow, then there's no way I can ignore this. I'm a shadow operative, lethal weapon after all. What else what other war crime can I spill on stream? Okay, you wanna know the funny thing is? Okay, wait. Okay, give it. I'm trying to fucking remember this one. Okay, give it. No, okay. Candy. Oh yeah, I love fucking I love minty ice cream. I love minty ice cream. Not minty chocolate ice cream, just minty ice cream overall. Minty lemon though. Ooh, that's good. I look towards where I hear the sound coming from. I see a giant shopping center, like one you would find in a suburb. The sign said Jeunesse. Huh? Yeah, minty ice cream. I absolutely adore minty ice cream.
Hey, I know that store. Every day's great.
Maybe it's like salad with fresh salad herbs, cherry tomatoes, soft boiled eggs, and some kind of random stuff. Okay, I don't really like. I don't like eating cherry tomatoes. I like eating a normal tomato, but I don't like eating cherry tomato for some reason. I don't know. It just feel weird to me. I don't remember that place from a moment ago. But I'm positive that I hear a girl scream come from there. She need me to rescue her. That sounds like Rise.
Hang on, I'm coming. Shadow Operative Junpei Iori is on the scene.
That sounds like fucking Rise. I forced open the stuck automatic door with my hand and almost tripped over a number of things while I run into the buildings. That Junus song, I miss Naiko. Every day is great at your Junus. One of the know what the funny thing is, every single time I hear the song, the first thing I think of is Neptune. It's Purple Heart, not Naiko. It's weird my brain how my brain works. So are you ending the stream as usual or early? Well, probably usual. Because tomorrow I'm working the early shift. So yeah, I'm probably gonna stream for like 2 or 3 hours. Hence the stream earlier. Not really, because again, okay, I don't know if you know this, but my most recent stream is where I just kind of my boss assigned me the night shift. Those just a few days ago. So when I found out that yeah, most of you guys are just like most of you guys are just like night owls like myself. What did the sushi say to the beast? Wasabi. I hate how actually kind of like somewhat good that is somewhat. But yeah, the last week I got assigned the night shift. But don't worry. I already kind of asked my boss to put me back on the day shift. So yeah, you don't have to worry about it. Sometime I would actually still stream. Yeah, again, you have to remember, for you guys it may actually be around like 3 or 5 p.m. or something, like it's still the day for you guys, right? But for me, currently it is 23 hours. It's 20. No. Currently it is 11:58 p.m. It's almost midnight. So usually when I would end the stream is around like 3 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, that's when that's my usual streaming time.
Where am I?
For the past few years. Blue skies and azure ocean spread out before my eyes. Oh, well, to be fair, I don't really know your time zone. But yeah, currently for me it's almost midnight. So yeah, usually I would stream around like I'm only free during the night. But a few days ago I got a chance to just stream in the morning, and a lot of people who usually come to my stream and chat, they're not free during the day. Some of them are, but some of them usually not. Like for instance, you, bro only show up at night. Batman, well, I like to think that way. I mean, dude, compared to anybody, Batman is probably the best comparison you can actually fucking think of. It's awesome. A gentle breeze brushed my cheek as I stand on a blindly glistering beach. The sun shining from high above. The sound of the wave is calming.
What am I doing here? Wasn't I going through maintenance at Mitsuru-san's place?
I guess just going through your memories? I retraced my memory with a hint of bewilderment. Because I had been severely damaged in the recent battle, I was to undergo full repair at the laboratory in the Shadow Operative facilities. I was placed into a protective case, and Fuka-san explained what was going to happen while I just stood nearby.
Oh, this must be a dream then.
Also, apparently a few people actually hated Labra's like Japanese voice. I said it is as a completely like fine thing. I guess I'm just way too used to it. But it is not ear raping kind of stuff. No, if you want ear rape, there's a lot more fucking like voice in it that I can actually fucking give you ear rape. but not Labrys. I vaguely remember that this sensation. It's similar to something I experienced a number of times before. Fuka-san said that she will shut down my consciousness during maintenance. Thus, I shouldn't be able to dream. Really? Yeah. Again, on Reddit, people keep saying that her English voice is fine, but her Japanese voice is sound like ear rape. But for me, at the beginning when I first hear her Japanese voice, I feel like completely fine. But the moment I hear her English voice, I feel so weird because I'm not used to like her accent yet. But the more I listen to her, the more I feel like her English accents actually sound pretty good. I actually get a hang of it now. Is this a random phenomenon occurring during my reboot progress?
I'm dressed like this again.
I'm wearing the uniform from Yasogami High. My arms are human arms. Since what in one heart can be reflected in dream? This must be one of my desire. Still, I know it's nothing but an illusion. I understand and I won't deny any longer. This isn't really an appearance that I wanted to recall so soon after what happened yesterday. But it seemed that the me, deep within my heart, won't let me be that way. Still, as I gaze at the scenery, I eventually stop caring. I take a step forward to the piers that just out from the beach, then turn my attention to my initial GPS.
Guess there's no use doing something like that in a dream.
I don't need my GPS to know what this place is. It's where I hid a certain wish in my heart sometime long ago.
It's so beautiful. If this really is a dream, maybe I can keep going.
Just while I think that, the pier under my feet crumbled, and disappear with a sound. Just like that, the azure water swallowed me. How would a GPS in a dream anyways? I mean, I guess it just stuck on you, I guess. Sometimes the durian flavor pie is so weird. I don't say it tastes good, it's just because it's so damn hard. Maybe it's a little softer than maybe? Considering how dreams are, it's somewhat unpredictable. In fact, you could okay. Dreams, you could one day you could be dreaming about your future, having some deja vu feelings, and the next you'll be dreaming of riding with fucking Obama through the fucking Grand Canyon while on LSD. Yeah, let that sink in. The sunlight becomes dim, but I feel no anxiety. A mysterious sensation enveloped me, as if everyone is near me, and I'm connected with everyone. Eventually, when the feeling of floating becomes stronger, and I lose all sense of up and down, the sea changed into a field of countless light in the darkness. Could you elaborate? Okay. In one of the dreams I had this slight feeling of deja vu. I know it's not fucking foresight. It's actually something your brain kind of like, I guess, like tricked you into having this feeling, this quote unquote deja vu feeling. But that's a little bit like complicated to actually explain. But about the fucking dream about the fucking dream of riding with Obama through the fucking Grand Canyon. Wow, that is just weird. Okay. All I remember is from it is that I was riding or I was sitting behind Obama, riding it through the goddamn Grand Canyon, jumping over it, and there is an abyss underneath us. Those are my dreams. Well, it's the same. It's the same. Just like an abyss, but beneath the canyon, with like not like a pure darkness. It's like a swirl. And then when we actually landed, then that is when I wake up. I've been watching another again, and to my opinion, you think that the curse is not real, just perfect timing that the library teacher is a serial killer from the past, the future. Okay, I'm just gonna be completely honest. I read the entirety of the fucking light novel of another, and I gotta say that it is just a bunch of coincidences put together. I'm not joking. And you wanna fucking say that? Oh, if you read all, how many fucking volumes does a light novel have? 2 fucking volumes. Oh, he's asking us something about another. But if you're asking about the manga, let me tell you something. I do have the manga. It's in my closet right now. I have a bunch of fucking Day Alive light novels. I have JoJo Senki. I have Overlord. I have Skill Teaser to Tagaki-san. I have Real Life, and I have another. Okay. It's confusing. I told you this. I just keep jumping on one fucking topic to another. It's just really confusing sometimes. The theory is that it's, to be honest, very interesting thing. Not really. Like, not really. If you really fucking start thinking deep about it, the theory is not really that interesting to begin with. It's just a string of coincidence put together.
Now, where could this be?
Wait, just
It seems I have an odd guest. Oh, you're that Misrepresent. No, Press Stand? Ah, yes, Miss President. We met the other day.
How did I... Oh, God. I can't access. Okay. I turn towards the oh. No. Shit. Okay. Finally. Okay. I turn towards the voice and see a familiar woman in a blue dress. Elizabeth. She gave me a word of caution during yesterday's battle, when I had been turning my eyes away from my true self. This is unexpected reunion with the person who appeared before me, like a storm, and left with the same amount of force. Liz time. Please don't tell me when I had to fight Liz. 1, the curse was not real. 2 is perfect timing. An accident, and 3, the library teacher is a killer because he know everything in the past and the future. I mean, just think about it. No, not really. Again, it's just a string of coincidences. Remember how to play Labyrinth? The honest are really who. So who's that? Built Red Axe and dump it all in Super.
Oh, hi.
All right.
Thanks a bunch for back then.
I
didn't get to thank you properly at the time.
I'm just scared that I forget how to actually like charge up.
You faced yourself and overcame the ordeal through your strength alone. And the feelings of those at the scene certainly helped as well. Still, my assistance was merely the cake under the ice.
Cake under the ice.
Under the ice?
The cherry on
I don't
top.
know what that means, but this place is beautiful. Where am I?
This is a world within people's hearts. Since you are here, it's most likely that you are at rest in the real world. Now that you have gained a heart of your own and are nurturing it, I wouldn't be surprised if you were to wander here at times.
This place is just another version of the Velvet Room, isn't it?
That all sounds pretty complicated. What are you doing here, Elizabeth?
She's on a journey.
To put it as Frank would, it is a secret. But if there was something I could say about it, I am yearning for an unseen power.
Huh? You want power too? Even though you're insanely strong already?
I am the storm that is approaching.
Oh, all this talk of power has reminded me of something. It seems you have obtained a new power through that battle earlier. I do not mean to be rude, but my adorable personality cannot restrain my infinite curiosity for such things.
Oh, yeah.
Could you show it to me?
Her personality is adorable.
Huh? Wait. Hey, hold on now. Are you saying you want to fight me right this minute?
Cause okay, at first I was gonna say Lavenza had an adorable personality, but I just realized no, Lavenza doesn't have an adorable personality. She have like a polite personality.
My, how could I have forgotten? A boisterous brawl in this place would certainly not be elegant.
So where are we fighting in?
I'm not talking about where we are.
The Arcana is the mean by which all is revealed, bitch.
Worry not. I will prepare a worthy stage at once.
Wait, you'll what?
She flipped open the book with a fluid motion. As she does, a blue circle draws itself in the air, and the scenery around us change. Ah.
This place.
Ah. The tranquil, ocean-like area changed into a familiar place. This is the announcement room at the school that I had created. Beyond the glass is the red stained room, hanging the corpse of my sister I had destroyed with my own hand. I feel a lump in my throat as the memory comes back to me. I look down to see that my body has returned to this cold, white, metallic one. This is my true form.
Oh, are you a bit shaken? My apologies, but it seems we're being pressed for time.
Alright? Before I can sort out my emotion, the aura I feel, I feel from Elizabeth begin to intensify. She's coming.
Without further ado, here I come. Your fate is in the cards.
Let's go on! Alright, let's do it. Alright.
Final.
One. Would you mind waiting for a moment? You are seated.
God damn it, really?
I was shocked. Huh? Oh no. Watch your feet. One.
Oh, fucking hell!
My
She's fucking jumping. She's fucking.
Oh no. I see. Remarkable. It's time to
She
be
fucking
judged.
jumped. That's.
Here. Impressive. Impressive. It's time to be
Oh my
judged.
god, I hate this.
Please be careful.
Oh shit.
I see.
Let there be.
Yeah, there we go.
The time has come. Let's try. Oh no, oh no. Huh? One moment, please. Well. One moment, please. Well. Oh no, oh no.
What the fuck was that?
Oh no. Huh? It was remarkable. Remarkable.
Get down, son!
Impressive. Oh no, impressive. Would you mind waiting for a moment?
Oh yeah! I didn't. A charge from beneath. I didn't know. I thought it was like an instant kill move. I thought it was an actual instant kill. Again, I don't remember her instant kill, but I did beat her ass though. I did beat her ass.
Well done. I have indeed witnessed the power you have acquired.
While I was preoccupied with fighting Elizabeth, I remember something. This is the place where I face myself and gain something precious and irreplaceable. Her instant kill is a circle and a circle of card as a counter. I didn't remember that. That's the thing. I know for a fact I did try to actually activate her instant kill, but I failed. So yeah, I kind of forgot what actually like what the wind up looked like. Yukun, Mr-san, and all the others. Imagine their face caused a mysterious strength to well up within me.
Have I gotten stronger?
Mm-hmm. Elizabeth smiled. She calmly returned to the conversation we had been having.
Whether you can accomplish your wish and your heartfelt promise is up to you. If you can't do it, no one else will be able to do it for you.
Yeah. You don't try. Who the fuck is gonna do?
But from a different perspective, That means that anything is possible depending on you.
Mhm.
Don't you think it could be perceived that way?
Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, I mean, it is perceived that way.
If I do it.
That is correct. Though, it would be most important to prioritize overcoming the ordeal that is coming your way.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What ordeal? Isn't this just a dream?
Is it just
The
a
ordeal that has made itself known quite
dream?
close by. I bid you good luck.
So travel back down that road when you come back. I realized she was only just a
Wait,
dream.
hold on. What's this ordeal you're talking about? What do you mean?
And the announcement room began to fade to white and disappear into the distance. And I hear a siren-like sound, as if in sync with the siren. Elizabeth began to grow hazy as well.
Wait, you have to tell me more.
Travel back down that road when you come back. My own voice is lost in the warning sound that crashed over me like wave. I just need to talk to her, just a little more. God, so blinded. God damn it. Thank you. The moment after everything goes white, the laboratory appeared in my vision. An ear-piercing wailing sound filled the air. This is the real world.
Good, you're finally up and running. Seriously, I am terrible with machines.
So you're actually activating the. I look towards this voice. I see an unfamiliar man in a black print striped suit. The man looked frustrated as he fumbled with my case. This guy connecting the wire leading.
So how about it? Can you move?
Leading from a terminal to my body.
Who are you?
Ah, he's just. Well, to be fair, I want to say that he's just Yasuo, but
I'm Kurosawa, a police detective. Oh, do you know what a police detective is?
Kurosawa. I have no memory of this man, but for some reason, I recognize his name. This must be the information that was inserted into my knowledge database. Beginning personal scan, matching iris, voice print. Identify Detective Kurosawa.
Oh, are you with Mitsuru-san and them?
Something like that.
Mm-hmm. As far as I can find in the database, he seemed to be a person who can be trusted. He has a long history of private and public interaction with Mitsuru and the other Shadow Operatives.
I'll make this quick. There's an emergency.
Mm-hmm.
The car that Mitsuru Kirijo was in has gone missing.
Mm-hmm.
Mitsuru-san? What do you mean?
An emergency? He's missing? Only after hearing this do I pause to re-examine my surroundings. The siren must be in response that he's going on event. I'm unable to get a grasp on the situation and only become more confused.
We'll talk later. We need to get to the roof.
As he speaks, Detective Kurosawa tossed me a small bundle. Ah! I opened it to find the Yasugami uniform I've been wearing in my dream. Does he want me to wear this? Why not? No, I'm still perplexed. I put on the uniform Detective Kurosawa gave me and follow him as he runs to the stairway. I see that his gun is drawn. As we bound up the stairs, I desperately asked him the question boiling in my mind.
Kurosawa-san, are Mitsuru-san and the others okay? Who took them?
Go quietly. We've got to hurry here. We were being pursued, too.
By who? I'm thinking it back for a moment. The Shadow Operative may be part of the National Police Agency, but their existence has been kept hidden for the civilian population. This lab very existence should be hidden from ordinary people, and yet it has been attacked.
Enemies? Hey, I could...
Don't. The ones coming after us are human. On top of that, they're from public safety.
Ah. This only confused me even more. What's going on here? The public safety group are at the very top of the National Police Agency, Security Bureau. They should be on our side. Why would they be coming after us? I bite my lip in fear. Know that I finally meet people who understand me, and that I finally have a place where I belong. Yet, now that I awaken, I'm being pursued by armed people once more. People who are supposed to be on our side. Like that. Painful memory of Yakushima returned to my mind. I shake my head, trying to clear it of these thoughts. But it's not that easy. At that moment, Detective Kurosawa speaks up, as if he can see through my emotion.
I know it has to be tough, but bear with it. That's how you live, by fighting.
His words snap me out of my revere, sorry. That's right. The world isn't always filled with things like this. There are people who understand me and accept me. And they're staying right by my side. Had I not made my own decision to protect these people?
Thanks, Kurosawa-san. Say, want to take a shortcut to the roof?
Use your arm? With that, I pick up Kurosawa's and run ahead. I'm going to wait. I pick up Kurosawa-san and run ahead. I'm going to do everything I can.
Hey, what are you?
Okay, either he's gonna fucking he's gonna be fucking pick up like a luggage or princess style. That's the only way I can see it. I jump and ignite the booster on my back, then kick off the wall. It's a bit rough. It's a bit of a rough move, but I have determined that in our best interest to proceed as quickly as possible in this situation. Princess? I can someone like see him in like a princess gown now. Princess Kurosawa.
Here we go!
I don't know.
Whoa!
Okay, if she has a jetpack on her back, then he might be carrying her like a princess. We shoot up the staircase to the next landing, where I kick the wall again to send us flying up the staircase in the opposite direction. I repeat this number of times, rocketing us up extremely long staircase and allowing us to reach the door of the rooftop in less than a minute.
You've got some nerve.
Sorry, but...
It's fine. Looks like I can trust you to get things done.
Lieutenant Kurosawa seemed pale, but he's still standing up, and I see that the strength of will in his eyes as he speaks to me.
Well, from here on, this is a battle that only you can fight.
When he opened the door slightly, the chilly air from outside rushes in through the gap.
I'm putting their lives in your hands.
I mean, is there any other like options? Kurosawa's opened the door fully, and the wind whipped at us. Oh, animated too. Nice.
Go on.
Go now.
What is he gonna do? Like, seriously,
Gotcha! Okay!
Like-
Kikuto-san, let's go!
like seriously, what are they gonna fucking try to shoot? She have a giant axe on her back. What the fuck are they gonna do?
Looks like we managed to get away.
Oh shit! I hit me again.
We got out in time. It's nice to meet you, Labras. I'm Yukari Takiba.
Oh, yes. I'm Kanemata. Wow, so it's true that you're like Aiga's son.
Mm-hmm. But what a giant axe.
Oh, and this is Koromaru.
Wait, no, I'm pretty sure like Labras can't understand Koromaru, right?
Huh? A dog? He's not just a pet. Koromaru might not look like it, but he can fight as well.
Beginning personnel scan. Everyone on this helicopter seemed to be a member of the Shadow Operative. According to the new data I was given during my repair, They are all Mitsuru-san's friends since high school. These people are comrades who have fought alongside Mitsuru and each other.
Takeba-san? You're dressed in a kinda interesting way.
Spandex, I know.
Huh? Oh, this? Yeah, I got picked up suddenly from my job and I didn't have any time to change.
Spandex, yeah.
I bet I'm never gonna hear the end of this. Also, you can just call me Yukari. I hope we get along, Labras.
But to think that organization would come after us now at such an important time. If Kurosawa-san hadn't gotten that tip, we'd be doomed.
So Kurosawa is the one that actually kind of like, I guess, arranged things?
Hey, right. What's going on with those guys? Who are they again? Public safety?
Basically douchebag.
Oh, that's right. You don't know.
Ken politely explained the situation to me. Some people in the public safety department don't think well of the Shadow Operative. When Mitsuru-san and the other went missing, public safety took advantage of this and of this confusion and attempted to take control over the Shadow Operative headquarters. They had been trying to remove Mitsuru from her position and show up at the lab in an attempt to confiscate me for evidence. To move this quickly after she disappeared, though public safety must have some way of knowing what's going on within the Shadow Operative.
They say Mitsuru-san set everything up. She would never.
Cause she would never.
I can't understand it either. All this about honor and adult circumstances is foolish.
It's just a way to say, kid, scram. We don't have time for this shit.
Yeah, but there are some people in public safety who don't agree with that. Or else Kurosawa-san wouldn't have gotten that anonymous tip.
Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if Kurosawa-san's okay.
I mean, I guess he's okay-ish. I hope he doesn't get his ass beat.
Koromaru says that he's alright.
Huh? Can you understand dogs too, Yukari-san?
Well, no, but I've known Koromaru for a while, and that just seems like what he's saying. I'm sure Kurosawa-san will be just fine.
Koromaru-san's white fur remind me of something. Snowy. My friend who I met on a southern island. I can tell from Yukari's word that all the others here in this helicopter know each other very well.
So where are we going now anyway? We're gonna go look for Mitsuru-san and them, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Right. It looks like there was an increased shadow reading someplace called Inaba, and they were headed there. We'll go that way for now.
Inaba.
That's right. This could be a continuation of the event from yesterday, an ordeal. Elizabeth's word from my dream echo in my mind.
Don't look so gloomy. I'm sure Mitsuru-senpai's fine. She's got Akihiko-senpai, Fuka, and even Aigis with her after all.
Well, you don't know this, but they are all fucking. Well, they're all crucified.
Oh right, you're Aigis' sister, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. I was made just before her, though.
You seem so stiff. You don't need to be so polite with us.
I heard that you were an earlier model than Aigis-san. But you don't seem less advanced at all. You seem perfectly normal.
I mean, she don't have guns, but she does have chain arm. That's good.
Do you fight with that axe you're carrying? Could I touch it?
The two of them are interacting with me quite normally, even though they know I'm a machine. Even though they must know what happened in Inaba, and about my past. That's accepted and make me happy. Koromaru-san is gazing intently at me too.
Yukari-san, have you been able to make contact with Iori-san?
A voice from the cockpit interrupts us. Kikuno-san, Mitsuru-san's maid, is in the palace. She seemed demure. But if she can't pilot a helicopter like this, her skills seem to know no limit. But I've been told that Kikuno-san isn't a persona user. Isn't it dangerous for her to come with us in a situation like this?
I completely forgot. Hold on a sec.
Yukari-san pulled out her cell phone. It seemed they're trying to meet up with Junpei Iori, another part-time shadow operative and also a fellow comrade since high school. While Yukari is on the phone, I decided to ask Kikuno-san about the doubt I have.
Saikawa-san, you're not a Persona user, are you?
Please call me Kikuno. And no, I only have the potential towards the Dark Hour.
Well, I mean, this is kind of like the same thing. If you're trying to push it a little bit harder, you actually can use the Persona.
Oh, I didn't know you had that. Even the maids in the Kirijo family are amazing.
Well, to be fair, they are really near the fucking blast radius, so.
So that means you can't fight shadows, right?
But
then ain't it dangerous for you to come along?
I mean, to be fair, you can just use gun to fight shadows. I mean, you can try, at least. If I have the correct information, then the grotesque monster known as shadows, or enemies, can only be defeated by people who can use personas. In other words, since Kikuno is an ordinary human, she could never defeat a shadow, even if she was the most proficient warrior in the world. If she ever encountered a shadow on her own, Kikuno would face immediate death. Again, she had potential. And yet, she smiled warmly as she answered.
There are more ways to deal with shadows than the direct method. We've never met in person, but I was involved in the operation to rescue you last time.
Wait, were you? No, you're probably not driving the limo, but...
We all do whatever we can to the best of our abilities to fulfill the roles we've been given. That is what it means to fight.
Wow, she's a true professional.
To be honest, I don't understand. True, Kikuno-san is helping us by piloting the helicopter for us. But if that's all it took, then someone could easily program me with the ability to fly the helicopter, and there would be no need for Kikuno-san to be exposed to the danger or having to join this operation.
I see.
I can't think of any other word to say, and I look away from her. I end up meeting Ken's eyes, and I feel a little awkward.
It's no use, he's not picking up. This is so important. Why now?
Yukari-san put down her phone and turned to us again. Everyone's attention returned to getting up to speed on the current situation.
Oh well. We'll just have to begin our search on our own.
You know, Kikuno-san, I'm surprised you knew where we were without having to contact us at all.
I thought Kurosawa already kind of given her the information.
I traced the GPS signals from your cell phones. We're still partners with the police force, so it's no problem to do that in an emergency. Then again, we've just seen how even that doesn't always help.
You mean about Junpei-san?
It's like he's going out of his way to inconvenience us.
Yukari-san sighed with an exaggerated expression. As I reflect that this Junpei appeared to be something of an odd person, Kikuno-san tapped her armrest as if remembering something.
Oh dear, I almost forgot. Labra-san, please review these documents until we arrive at our destination.
Okay. Confidential. Classified. With that, Kikuno-san handed me a folder.
Fuka-san asked me to tell you about this, but under the circumstances, would you please look through the material on your own?
Do your homework first, Lapras. As I flipped through the document, in the thick of files, I noticed that certain names appear again and again. Mitsuru, Akihiko, and the name of everyone here. Please have the name of the main characters. What's this?
It's a summary of the activities that took place 3
Oh,
years
come
ago.
on!
3 years ago. You must mean... I see. Whoever's behind what's going on is definitely connected to those events.
Do your homework. Say you. Hey, I do my homework, okay? 3 years ago, refer to the incident leading to Mitsuru-san and the rest meeting one another. I haven't got a chance to go over it in detail, but supposedly it's the case that become the imputed for Mitsuru-san established the Shadow Operative. And the bond that they have formed among each other, they were nurtured through the battle they took part in back then. Such deep connection look radiant to my eyes. Oh yeah, what happened in the learn shit? Again, I don't have time for it. I really don't have time for it. I am really goddamn busy with a lot of things. I only got a chance to learn her for like a few minutes. About like fucking 20 minutes to like 30 minutes. Cause, oh god, it's getting busier and busier every single fucking day. I'm not joking. I've said it before, but I only sleep around like 4 to 5 hours a day. I decided that that it is important that I learn more about what happened then. As important as learning more about who or whatever behind the event going on now. If I just want information on it, I could easily just transfer that data directly into my memories. Yeah, don't worry about it. Also, yeah, well, I mean, like, don't worry. In about like a few more years, I'll probably be finished with it. And the only thing I have to worry about is actually getting out of the nurse, of the quote unquote nurse role. There's nothing wrong with being a nurse, but like, I study I put all of that time into studying. I really want that fucking I really want that fucking doctor's like position. Okay. Her thoughtfulness of treating me the same as a person make me happy. Kikuno glanced at me once more and nodded slightly, as if in approval.
I think it looks good on you. A proper appearance is important when going out on a grand stage.
Well, yeah, but like, well, I mean, if you're going to whoop everybody's ass, then yeah, you actually need to look your best. Does she mean the uniform I'm wearing? Oh, I get it. She must have been the one who prepared the Yasogami uniform that Kurosawa gave me. Her sudden compliment is a little embarrassing, but I can't help but smile. I mean, this uniform to me is proof to my of my connection with Yukun and his friends.
Thanks.
Kikuno-san react with a small smile, then produced some other items.
Yukari-san, Ken-san, I have acquired evokers and suitable weapons for you.
Oh.
Wow, thank you. This would be the best for me.
Ah, his default spear. Ken took the spear from Kikuno and sit back with a satisfied expression. The spear is longer than Ken. Ken is tall, but he seemed confident. Wouldn't such a weapon to be too unwieldy for him to wait to handle? Yeah, Yukari gonna get a lethal problem because in her side, I thought she would actually manage to actually bring the fucking prop up, because like that spear is actually also a grappling. There's no fucking way it's actually a grappling hook. How? There's nothing that I mean, I guess you're gonna just like let loose the head a little bit, but the what's it? This part is like I don't remember what it is, but this part actually kind of supposed to be if actually be like a grappling hook. It's supposed to be like face down actually. Not an outright grappling hook, but like a scorpion get over here. Ah, basically just a pull in or like a capture kind of type.
Kikuno-san, what is this?
I mean, not a lot of people can actually say that. Oh, I have like the CSM toy right here, and it can actually shoot. I swear to God, if I can actually bought a fucking like real replica of like any fucking Sentai or even Kamen Riders, I would in a fucking heartbeat. Oh yeah. Kikuno-san handed Yukari what appeared to be a large pink bow that perfectly matched the suit she's wearing. Upon seeing it, Yukari looked baffled.
It's the ultimate arrow!
It's the true shot barrage.
It's so pink.
Like a chain and hook proper. Get over here, boo. I know. But more like, in this situation, it looked like more like a capture kind of weapon. The dragon.
I acquired reference material from the publisher and had it made. Don't worry, it's more functional than the prop on your show.
But at the same time, how long has she been preparing this? Gosh, trust me, making even a prop, it doesn't took I mean, it took a lot more than just like just 1 or 2 days. Like, okay, if you're gonna fucking make something like, I don't know, blade sword, it's gonna took you a lot of time, approximately a week. Cause one, 3D printing, even if you wanna say that it is all fucking like wood and stuff, painting, choosing the perfect wood, actually fucking testing the durabilities of the fucking wood itself. That's the reason why I like Kikuno. I can slowly understand why, but like, how long had this weapon been sit in the storage? I'm just saying.
I'm pretty sure that makes it the best bow ever created, but
I'm just saying, but god damn.
In actual combat, I thought that using a form factor you're comfortable with would be best.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to have a logical explanation like that.
It's true, but still, how long?
Was my arrangement unnecessary?
Nope, it's very necessary.
yeah, it was unnecessary. No, it's fine.
I like it. Can I see it for a moment?
Dude, trust me, if I ever seen a real life replica of any fucking weapon in it, I would go apeshit. Oh my god, oh my fucking god, I cannot believe. I need to actually take a picture with it. As Ken reached towards the bow with interest, I sent the helicopter tilt slightly to the side.
We're circling around. Please hang on to something.
The helicopter leaned more sharply as Kikuno speak. It seemed that we need to take on more fuel before we reach Inaba. Odd. Distinguished, polite, charismatic. Well, she's certainly odd. Polite, too. Charismatic, on the other hand, I haven't seen a lot of her, but I can somewhat understand why you actually consider her charismatic, though. Somewhat. I haven't seen much of her. But yes, odd and polite. Okay. I reflected on Elizabeth's word as I looked down on the view spreading out below us. It reminded me of that mysterious sea-like place. Like Aki from Street Fighter 6. I have no way. I know nothing about Street Fighters. All I know is Chun-Li and Ryu and Ken. That is it. The air in the helicopter is heavy. Upon reaching the last known location of Mitsuru and the others, we immediately see that the guardrail is broken, as if a car has smashed through it. We look down the cliff and discover a black vehicle below. Unmistakably, Mitsuru-san's limousine. There were no skid marks on the road that indicate braking, and the car body was seriously damaged. It appeared that it had been going on a very high rate of speed when it hit the barrier. Everyone paled in an instant, and we were all at a loss for word. But the driver was the only person in the vehicle, and though he was injured, there were no trace of blood from anyone other than him in the car. We wondered for a moment if the other has been able to leave the vehicle on their own. But if they had, they would have tried to contact us. It also seemed odd that they left an unconscious and injured man behind. Furthermore, there were no footprints around the vehicles at all. We did another search for the GPS signal, but there were no sign of their whereabouts. That left us with only one conclusion.
I hate to think about it, but does this mean that they've been captured?
Mm-hmm.
Let us be optimistic and assume that they're still alive. If they were captured, then the enemy values their lives and will do no harm.
Mm-hmm.
We do have a chance.
Logical. I like that. I like that. I carry out the injured driver from the bottom of the cliff back up to the road. Kikuno requests a vehicle to transport him to the hospital under the Kyojo family care. Kikuno made this decision since we wouldn't have been able to explain what happened to the normal ambulance. Also, it's possible that the people from public safety would take him away if we reported this to the authorities. Kikuno-san asked the personnel who arrive at the transport to try to ask the driver about what happened when he regained consciousness. That would likely be difficult, however. If this is similar to what happened last time, the driver would have no memory of the event, much like the people who captured me and transferred me to Inaba last time. However, there's no guarantee that the same had happened to the limousine driver. Not long after, we were back in the helicopter, which take us to where we are now. To be honest, everyone at a loss for word, at a loss about how bad the situation is. Ken-kun tried to change the topic in an attempt to divert us from our worry.
It's amazing that you know how to pilot a helicopter, Kikuno-san. I heard that it's hard to hover in the mountains. Did you train for that?
Only a couple of years ago, but I have taken part in an assault operation involving a helicopter.
Okay, that's impressive.
You were in an assault with a helicopter? Where?
Yeah, where?
Just a high school dormitory.
Okay, the only fucking thing is that like 2 or 1. But since 1 is way too far, and I guess 2 will be actually fine.
Huh? Oh yeah, I remember that.
I decided to learn how to pilot in the event that if someone attempted the same move, I would be able to respond properly.
A very niche thing, but required, I guess. Casually talk about a helicopter and a high school dormitory. My understanding has been renewed. It seems that being a maid is very serious and very difficult occupation. Well,
oh, damn.
Depends.
Well, I finally got in touch with Junpei. I don't know why, but he's already at Yasuo Inaba Station, so I told him to stay there. In any case, we should head to Inaba too. We might find some kind of clue there.
Mr. group has gone missing before sunset, and it's almost midnight now.
Whoever did this must be the same person who kidnapped Labra-san. It's unthinkable anyone else would be able to do that. The question is what he intends to accomplish by kidnapping them.
Can you flip through the reporter? Can you flip through the report on the event of the case up until now? For the love of God! Come on! Seemingly lost in thought. What is it to be gained by kidnapping Mitsuru-san this time? At that moment, heavy static flicker across the video display within the helicopters. Alright.
The strong win, while the weak disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history.
The hottest battle.
The goddess of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring. P1 fans, are you ready?
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Is this the new one? This shows in the trailer at the end at the end screen. This has gotta be new, right? Or like the old one. I don't remember.
Right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P1 ring. These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly.
This is not the arena that me is the Ultimax one.
Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome?
Now fine. Oh, Where is she keeping all this? Grenade!
Tonight, who will win the title of champion? Who will be crowned with the
Trust
winner's
me.
wreath?
Oh god,
Whose tale of
your
glory
sword is
will
gonna fucking
resound
get
for
chopped in half.
generations?
That axe is pure
Remains
metal.
are the dreams of the Warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1 climax is
barely getting started.
It's not like it's not like stone and metal. It's just pure fucking metal. Your sword is gonna get chopped off.
Hey, what was that just now? Weren't those the Persona users in Inaba? It showed Mitsuru-senpai and the others, too.
I read the case records. If I recall correctly, was that the midnight channel that was being broadcast in Inaba?
Yep.
I was on it too, but it wasn't like that last time.
All of us in the helicopter are utterly confused. Who would broadcast something like that? And why? The P1 climax, obviously the continuation of the fighting tournament, suddenly the monitor switched to another feed. Teddy?
Yoo-hoo! Have you been well, Lobby-chan?
General Teddy? But I thought I already...
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. General Teddy. In the recent P1 Grand Prix, the one calling himself General Teddy turned out to be my own shadows. But I accept my shadows and gain the power that to use the persona. But if he's on screen again, then General Teddy ignore my confusion and continue.
There's no way I'd go away so easily. I mean, a P1 without me is like a tuna sandwich without the tuna.
No.
He can hear us? Isn't he that weird Persona user named Teddy?
No, he must be the General Teddy who hosted the fighting tournament last time. The record said he'd been eliminated, though.
Yep.
General Teddy, where did you take Mitsuru-san and the others? If you don't give us a good answer, you're gonna pay.
Dude, do you really think he's gonna fucking answer?
It's past your bedtime, Cubby. If you're gonna keep giving me lip, I'm not going to explain anything.
Yeah. Cause like, the only fucking like difference between you and him is the screen. He's a keyboard warrior. He's a keyboard warrior. Don't worry.
Explain?
That's right. I mean, the three of you are very important guest stars in the P1 climax, after all.
Yep.
So you'll participate, of course, right?
What? What are you after?
If you value the lives of the hostages, you yapping pup, you don't have any choice but to participate.
Huh?
The P1 climax. It's the end of the world. One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax.
Again, I need to ask, how long is the P side? Is the P3 story side?
And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end. No punches pulled this time. I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the
I know, it's long. Fuck.
It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can.
7 to 10 hours. Fucking hell.
Alrighty then.
Alright.
Time to show off how that special stage is going.
The video feed switched to something else. Maybe like 2 or 4, like a 2 or 4 days of stories. Jesus Christ. Ah, this one. I forgot. Considering how long your stream. Only like, again, 2 or 3 hours from 2 or 3 hours. If I have more time, probably 4 to 5 hours. At first I was going to stream, Persona, Persona 3 story mode. Around like, in the morning.
Was that Mitsuru-senpai?
Sanada-san, Aiga-san, and Fuka-san too.
What will be the fate of our captured queen and her loyal minions?
I kind of want to see what, their interaction with the P4 cast. Because I'm pretty sure Yukari hasn't met anybody in Inaba. You've only met a few, I think.
Oh, and
Rise too.
This is a no-fly zone. We don't have any room in the parking lot for that thing. So you better start walking to the battleground. As a little incentive, Persona! Kintoki Doji! Throw him a tomahawk!
Oh, goddamn. It's actually gonna fucking throw a tomahawk. Oh, no, it actually throw a tomahawk. With the last command from General Teddy, the monitor turned off. After a moment of silence, Kikuno-san shouted for the cockpit.
An alarm? No. There really is a missile coming our way.
I thought it was a tomahawk.
Evasive maneuvers. Brace yourselves. A missile? Ah!
As soon as Kikuno-san shouted, the helicopter made a sharp turn, and were all thrown to the side. The fuck? There's a deafening roar, and the helicopters shake madly, but recover. There are more interaction. If you win or lose as the character who interact with each other, like Rise and Yukari, or Ken with Teddy.
Are we hit? It barely missed, but there's a good chance that it will still detonate.
Land first. Oh, yep.
It exploded!
Is that, yeah, it's firework.
It's a firework?
Yeah. In the moment, after the explosion, General Teddy's face was drawn in the night sky with a colorful spark. Tomahawk missile for Tomahawk Axe, just realized. You know? Alright. It even managed to capture his image, taunting us with his tongue sticking out. Oh, it is!
He obviously missed on purpose. It was most likely fired from the direction of Inaba.
Yeah, pretty much. We need to go to Inaba. Know the Golden Boy Kintoki Doji. Yes, I know. I do know him. I do know him. I have his FGO version, but like just the Rider one. I know a little bit about Kintoki Doji. Yeah, I know the Golden Spark. But mostly his relationship with Shuten Doji in the Fate verse. I know in the actual lore, he and Shuten was actually rivals. And also there's Ibaraki Doji and Watanabe is Suna too, which that is kind of like a whole different kind of like can of bean.
That is not funny at all. Is he trying to start a war or something?
Well, he is.
What is that?
What?
There's something in the distance. It's huge.
Is the tower? Yukari-san pointed toward the shape of a gigantic building stretching towards the sky. Something red is riding around that bizarre structure, trying to envelop the town below it. It's red fog.
I'll zoom in.
Ah, that place. Kikuno-san adjusts the monitor that had just been displaying General Teddy's laughing face to show us the enormous structure up ahead. I noticed Yukari and Ken both tense up when they catch sight of it.
No way. This is just like
Tartarus.
Yep. Searching database for Tartarus. Result found. A labyrinth that only appeared during the dark hour, and a breeding ground for shadows. It was also the place where a powerful being was going to descend upon the world to bring about the destruction. The document in my hand have a page dedicated to it as well. What I read there confound me. 3 years ago, when Misro and her companion were in high school, something happened there. All I can gather is that they fought desperately in the tower called Tartarus, that resembled the one outside. The red fog grew thicker. The building that Ken and Yukari refer to as Tartarus began to disappear from our view.
I'm sorry to do this, but I have to withdraw before we're shot down.
But we've come so far.
And if we continue to fucking ride the helicopter, we will fucking die.
If they fire another one at us, I won't be able to dodge again.
Yep.
Even if it's only a firework, a direct hit can still bring us down.
Yep. The missile.
Hold on, Kikuno-san. Can you drop low enough somewhere so we can get out?
There's no way. If we land, we'll be sitting ducks.
Yeah, that's kind of like the entire point.
No, once we're out, you get out of here. You don't need to land.
What are you saying?
Please, do it.
If you land, you're the sitting duck. We can fight.
Don't worry. Remember, General Teddy asked us to come on foot. We'll manage somehow.
Understood. I'm looking for a landing site. There appears to be a large shopping center nearby.
They jump off. I know. Oh no, no. If I remember correctly, Yukari save Ken or Yukari save Naoto. While dodging an explosion from missile flying mercilessly towards us, the helicopter nosedive plunges towards the ground as we move closer to Inaba.
Labra-san, please take this. It may be of use.
What is it? Microstick
It
Duo.
contains the data that was taken from the Ergonomics Research Laboratory's top secret files. The creator's name is Shuji Ikutsuki.
It's basically just an SD card. Look at it. Shuji Ikutsuki. That name was also in the document that Kikuro-san had given me. He betrayed Mitsuru at the last moment 3 years ago and revealed himself as an enemy. Ever since the death of Koesu Kirijo, the portrait of the Kirijo family 2 generations ago, this man took the lead in all the terrible events relating to the shadows. That is how dangerous this man is. But the document also say that Ikusuki took his own life.
The file name was Project Puppet Master. I'm not entirely sure if that's a code or a description of the project.
Richard. Well, I guess it. Well.
Puppet Master.
See.
That be something to do with me and Igus?
Well, kind of, because he does actually get a control of Igus. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's probably like the name of the files.
I was only able to decrypt a portion of it, but it seems to be data on an experiment involving a plume of dusk.
An experiment with a plume of dusk. So, why are you giving this to me?
It may assist you in determining the enemy's identity. Actually, I found traces of an unauthorized attempt to access this file from outside of the Ergo Research Network. I investigated this and found that the requests made to break in originated from this vicinity, likely from within Inaba itself.
Okay, I was like, there we go. Oh, goddess. Okay. Alright.
Huh? So someone in Inaba knew about that research before all this started and was looking for it?
Probably. Oh yeah. Show. I forgot. Kikuro-san nods silently. Of all the files on the quarantine server to go after, if this one was specifically targeted, then the hacker must at least have known about its presence. The cyber attack wasn't done by some ordinary hacker who broke into the server and was looking around out of curiosity. Which means that the hacker is probably either the culprit himself or someone connected to them.
The firewall prevented the intruder from accessing the file, but the attempted hacker didn't even try to cover their tracks.
What? Who would do this?
Show. The hacker didn't even attempt to cover the tracks to the server. Could that mean that they wanted someone to know about the existence of this file, even if they failed to access it? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make too much sense. Putting aside whatever doubt we have, Kikuro-san continue on.
It was only in fragments, but the name Sho Minazuki appears many times in those files.
Okay. The more I hear it, the more I need to Kikuno. Persona. Okay, Persona voice actress. Alright, give it. Actually, fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! No wonder their voice sound familiar to me. No fucking wonder. No fucking wonder. Yeah. Because okay, the more I hear her voice, the more I find this is weird. This is way too weird for me.
Who is he?
Sho Minazuki. I don't know that name. Could that person be the culprit? At the very least, there's no mistake that this person deeply related to the case.
I'll contact you once we crack the encryption. But in case it becomes difficult to transfer the data to you, I'll give you a copy.
The more I hear her voice, the more I kind of like stop, cause in Netunia, right, there is like the normal like normal voice, and the goddess voice, and this sounds a lot more like the goddess voice, but a little bit toned down.
Then I'll download that data into myself and take a look at the parts that you've managed to decrypt.
That would be for the best.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Alright. Higuro-san handed me a memory card. I inserted it into my memory slot and saved the data on it into my internal memories. Just as Higuro-san said, more of his experience in the record. One file remained that cannot be read. Project Puppet Master. What's in the file?
We'll be over at Junes Shopping Center in a moment. Everyone, prepare to disembark.
Hold on, over there. Isn't there someone on the rooftop?
Yep, that is Naoto. We all pierce into the distance. Beyond the haze of the red fog is Inaba's large shopping center. My search revealed that the place belonged to a chain named Junes. A blurry figure can be vaguely be seen on the roof. Yukon? For a moment, I think it was someone I know well, but the height and physique, the shape on the roof doesn't resemble anyone I know. Ken raised a pair of binoculars and attempted to make out the figure face. So...
That's impossible!
So this son of a bitch is back, huh?
Huh? What's wrong?
It's... Ikutsuki.
Let me guess. This motherfucker is the final boss, right?
Huh? No way!
Shuji Ikutsuki. The name leaves me at a loss for words. Perhaps he is mistaken. I opened the side door of the helicopter, and a strong gust of wind blown in. I ignored the wind and leaned out to get a better look at the person on the roof. Oh god. The helicopter suddenly attacked. It suddenly attacked from an unsuspected direction, and the vehicle swayed alarmingly. That wasn't another missile. When I look again, I see another shape standing near the figure on the rooftop. I knew it.
We're under attack by a persona.
That doesn't make any sense. According to the record, Shuji Ikutsuki was never able to use a persona. Is that man on the roof truly this Ikutsuki person?
The enemy's preparing for another attack.
Incoming!
Before I can raise an objection, Yukari affixed her eyes to the enemy and draw her evoker. As expected from someone who has been in actual combat for a whole year, she is quick to act.
Little persona!
Yukari's finger flexed around the trigger of her evoker. But in the instant before she pulled it, Yukari's persona appeared, creating a whirlwind around the helicopter that repelled the attacker.
What? I didn't even use my evoker yet.
Seeing Yukari so bewildered, sending a chill down my spine. Being able to summon a persona without the necessary tool to aid in summoning. Mizuru and Akihiko reported the similar unpleasant experience when inside the TV world. But this isn't inside the TV world. As outlandish and threatening as the situation is, there's no doubt that we're in the real world. Sharon Teddy's word come back to me.
I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world. It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can.
This fog is enveloped the town and It's the same fog on the other side of the TV.
This is fun.
What was that?
A new voice suddenly reached my ear. What was that? I look around in bewilderment. Did anyone actually talk? Am I hearing things? Ken's shout snapped me out of my thought.
Yukari-san, he's winding up for another one. We're getting off, Koromaru.
Any guess? That was a girl. That was a girl voice. Yukari still looked confused, but Ken noticed something and unbuckled his seatbelt. With his spear and at the ready. By this time, I think it's on like the deep side. But this time, the helicopter had descended close enough to the roof of Junes that people and dogs can easily jump down. Give it. No, Yukari. No, probably not, right? Yukari's shadow's already. I know it's a shadow. And the only person I can like match the voice really well is either Ken or Yukari. Koromaru growled and another persona appeared. At the same time, Ken leaped out of the cabin, stabbing at the enemy persona closing in on us. Koromaru-san persona and Ken's spear. Oh, fuck.
It seems you're always taking on the responsibility of saving others, Yukari-san.
Both hit an attacking enemy at the same time. Ken dropped out on the rooftop unharmed.
Seriously, it's like, again, really? But I'll take this one. After all, I save the world on a weekly basis.
Well, she's not wrong. Koromaru and Yukari drop out of the helicopter and nimbly land on the roof. Amazing. The combat abilities are equal to those of a weapon like me or Agus. Even though they are a secondary member of the Shadow Operative, used only in time of emergency. It seems not as if they've been on the team this entire time. I quickly ready my axe and followed them.
Yukari-san, everyone, please, save Lady Mitsuru.
Well, okay, I don't know what would be easy. I'm still kind of afraid of actually fighting Ken a little bit. When I look back up to the red sky after landing, I see the helicopter getting an altitude while maintaining its balance. Thanks to Kikuno-san desperate resolve and her piloting skills, we managed to safely reach Inaba. I checked my surroundings once more while praying for Kikuno-san's safety. This is Inaba branch of Junes. At the department store chain, we're at the food court on the rooftop. You will hate fighting Ken, especially with who you had to play as. Oh god, I don't like what you're saying. Normally, there would be plenty of people here, but given the current situation, it's obviously deserted.
Where did he go?
Any guesses? Okay, let's see. Hated playing as the person I actually have to use to fight Shadow Ken. I definitely not gonna be Ken himself, right? The only person I think I would actually kind of dislike playing, I think, would actually be. I bet it will actually be Yukari. Any educated guess? I think it's gotta be Yukari, because I play almost every single P3 cast aside from Ken, Yukari. Because if we're counting Junpei, I already played Junpei. And Ultimate Stories. Yukiko, I already played her. Rise, I already played her. Maria or a player. I guess no. It's definitely not. No, it's not Adachi. That is definitely not good. Not Adachi or Sho. It's gotta be Yukari. It's gotta be Yukari. Ken ready his spear and tried to peer into the fog, making visibility such a problem. I look around, ready for battle as well. Whoever attack us should be nearby.
Hey, Ken-kun, did you really see Ikutsuki here a moment ago?
Yep.
Yes. I didn't see him clearly, but there's no way I could have mistaken him.
That douchebag has revived.
That's impossible. I mean, Shuji Ikutsuki is...
dead. That's right. Shuji Ikutsuki died 3 years ago. And we were just attacked by a persona according to the record from that time. Ikutsuki has no persona.
At the very least, it looks like he's not nearby. We can't let our guard down yet, though.
She's right. I scanned the area and read no one else here beside the four of us. I said as much, and we lower our weapon in order to discuss our strategy.
Koromaru and I are going to continue looking for him. If that really was Ikutsuki, there's no doubt that he's involved in this case.
All right, give it. Just give it. I would just it doesn't actually put in like a situation where I absolutely need to fucking restart the goddamn game. Please don't. Alright, done.
That's true. Can you and Koro-chan go after that guy from earlier?
But that person seemed to be using a persona.
Yeah?
Won't it be dangerous for you two going off on your own?
I mean, they can use their persona too. The two humans look surprised for a moment and trade glances. Did I say something odd?
Don't you worry about me and Koromaru. Even if we run into something we can't defeat, we'll find a way out of it.
Oh.
And honestly, it's faster for us to split up. I am a bit worried, but I'm gonna believe in you guys.
Oh, Grace. I'm dreading. I'm scared. Okay, I'm scared. They have absolute faith in each other after having fought together for so long. It's not that they don't have concern about one another, but they truly believe that they will accomplish their goal on their own. I wonder, will these people ever feel the same way about me? After all this, I realize how the time shared between Yukari and Ken separate me from my companion. For my companion.
So I'll head to the station to get Junpei. It didn't seem like he'd figured out the situation yet.
Huh? Weren't you talking to him on the phone earlier?
I was, but that idiot's phone ran out of batteries or something while we were still talking.
Always carry a power bank.
But even if I can't rely on him to keep his phone charged, he's still good in a fight. So I have to meet up with him.
But, okay.
I see. He seems like kind of a goofball.
I mean,
right? He's always been so useless. Huh? Did I say something funny?
Nah, not really. It just sounded like you were actually kind of fond of him.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, well, to be fair, he's pretty self-sufficient. These people trust each other, and they're always thinking of one another. When one of them faced danger, the others always rush to help them. A term comes to mind: ideal companion. I wonder how Yukun and his friend are doing. I have the feeling that his group and Mitsuru group are going through similar problem after all.
What about you, Labras? What'll you do?
Huh?
I hope Mitsuru-san and the others are okay. Could you please go right to that tower? We'll head over there too as soon as we can.
Alright. Yukari and Ken looked at me. It doesn't matter to them that I haven't known them for very long. They see me as a companion and trust me.
Right! It's decided then. Labras, you head to that tower. Oh, also... Something felt off when I summoned my persona earlier. You might want to be careful.
Alright.
You felt it too? It was like... well, it felt like the evoker wasn't working, didn't it?
You don't need an evoker.
Yeah, it might be that we can summon our personas without our evokers.
In any case, we should get moving. If what General Teddy said is true, we don't have much time to spare.
Mm-hmm. Got it. If anything happens, let's meet at the bottom of the tower. Be careful, both of you.
Yukari and I leave Ken on the roof and head to the stairs. She and I split up not long after that. All of us firmly believe that we'll see each other safely once more.
Wait for us, Mitsuru-san.
I run at my full speed and turn my eyes towards the looming tower. I will rescue her. Fucking. It's not like Bibo. It's like Bibo running. There we go. A familiar judge. That's to Inaba. The fuck? Surprising to see Margaret here. Hey, is that what is it again? What is his name again? I think it's Ted. I think. Is this his name? Ted? Oh, Theo. Theodore. All right, I want to hear your voice.
There appears to be quite a commotion.
Sister, I've been wondering since yesterday, but what is going on in the outside world?
His voice sounds weirdly familiar. Weirdly. I know for a fact I heard this somewhere before.
I believe you could say that those kids' ordeal is still continuing.
An ordeal, you say?
I swear, it's not from Venetunia. I know for a fact it's not from Venetunia. It sounds familiar. No. Give it. Sounds really fucking familiar. Just give me a minute. Somewhere. Oh! He voices fucking. Okay, I know I've heard that voice before. He voices Johnny in Captain Full Body. I fucking know I heard that voice before. I think I'm like, wait, it's way too familiar to actually be somebody from a game that I know. But for fun, no wonder it's Johnny. God damn it! Fucking hell.
Yes. In other words, mankind's potential is being tested.
Jesus.
Potential? Sister, where might Elizabeth be right now?
Oh, she's in space.
Abandoning the duties given to us by our master and going out into the outside world is normally forbidden to us.
But okay. How do I say this? When or where does Theodore like appear? Because from my understanding, Theodore appear in Persona 3 Portable, right? So does Portable count as its own universe or something?
Why did Elizabeth go through all that just to head out into the outside world? I'm sorry. It was presumptuous of me to ask.
I suddenly feel thirsty.
Also,
Do you feel like drinking a cola?
He looked a little bit like Kanji, a little bit.
A cola, you say?
My, don't tell me that you don't know what that is.
In Persona 3 Portable, and I guess the dancing game as well as Q1 and 2. So he is canon. So he only appeared in 3. Fucking hell. I was not expecting that. So basically, the Velvet Room attendees is kind of like the opposite gender of the protagonist in each game, right? Cause well, Yuki is is fucking Elizabeth. You is Margaret. Lavenza is Joker. No. Okay. Okay. Again, it just kind of right there.
Of course I do. Elizabeth told me about it.
Also, if he actually like appear in P3 Portable, then why the fuck won't he know it and won't he know about it? Didn't the FMC kind of like take him out too? You can actually choose Theo or Liz based on P3. Oh, I did not know that. I haven't played Portable or FES yet.
An ebon monster compressed into a metal cylinder, waiting for the moment its prison is released to spring into the eyes of the unwary spewing foam.
Quite. Well then, I task you with the acquisition of about 100 of these colas.
But I have to say, I do like his design though. I feel like his design is more gentlemanly than anybody else. Not really, unfortunately, but he is mentioned. I need to actually go back and read the entirety of the of Elizabeth dialogues, because like it's pretty obvious.
You want me to do this? But cola only exists in the outside world.
Yeah, and
I merely ask for the cola. How and where you perform your task is at your discretion.
If I remember correctly, Lavenza is the youngest. Margaret is the oldest. Elizabeth is the second oldest, and I guess Theodore is only older than Lavenza. That's a strange thought.
Even if it takes you into the outside world.
Sister.
Anne?
Yes, what is it?
While I'm out, may I go see what's going on outside?
That would be none of my business. All I asked you to do is go on an errand for me.
Okay, you know what? I like Theo, okay? I've started to like Theo. Theo is... Okay, currently, Theo is appearing on... okay, Elizabeth is standing right on top. Lavenza is standing somewhere in the 3rd tier. Margaret, somewhat down at the bottom. But after this conversation, Lavenza had to go down, and Margaret is going up. Because Margaret is seen more like the cold but supportive type. But Theo is just recently just jumped on my radar.
Shouldn't you hurry? Our master will be returning soon.
Where is he going?
Yes, I'll go at once.
I guess it can't be helped that he's drawn to the outside world right now.
Imagine if fucking Elizabeth and imagine if Elizabeth and Theo are twins. I know it's like it is impossible, but like just imagine it. Just imagine it, because people have a lot of like stories about like Makoto and what's her name again? Makoto and the FemC are twins, right? Why can't Elizabeth and Theo actually be twins?
This current aberrance in the outside world is centered on that red-haired guest. And Persona users have gathered to it, as if caught up in that fate. Even my heart races just thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's troublesome having siblings so brimming with curiosity.
I'm curious. I want to know more about Theo. I really want to know more. Unforgiven. Okay. Junpei way down. Who to protect? You know what? I kind of want to go for Junpei first. I kind of want to, because I kind of want. I think that was reset, right? Here, I need to drink some water. Try can later. All right. After I dash into Juness, I rush up to the first set of stairs I can find.
Man, there's something about being in an empty department store that just makes me want to run around.
Well, I mean, I guess I like the Y space thing. Okay, that's stupid. That's a stupid thing to say, even for me. Anyways, as I say that, I hear another stream. Oh right, I need to rescue whoever that is first. I see what appeared to be a rooftop on the other side of the doorway, and I slam the door open. And that is... What do you say? I can see a banner for things like takoyaki and yakisoba set up on the open space. Oh, so this is what shopping center in the countryside are like. There are two girls standing on the central area, and they're both turning to look at me. Could my gallant entry have caught the attention of both of them? One of them is a dark-haired girl holding a fan like a weapon, and the other, huh? I feel like I've seen her before.
Huh? What the?
That face, that voice. Could it be?
Holy, whoa! Reset? The real Reset? Seriously?
And who are you?
She tilts her head cutely and look at me, eyes brimming with tears. Whoa! It's for Reset. I have a DVD. What should I do? I allowed it for my unexpected good luck, and I rush between the two girls. We're effectively shielding Reset.
I'm the guy who's gonna save you. Don't you fear, now I'm here.
Oh yeah, I'll pull it off. I bet I definitely won Reset over.
And you are? After what you've done to the town and how you've been protecting a fake, you must be the culprit.
What? So is that...
The what now?
Yeah, this is definitely the fake Yukiko, right? What do you mean culprit? I'm Junpei Iori, and I protect justice more than anything else.
Don't play dumb. You did such horrible things to Labras, and now you've gotten Matsuro-san and the others.
Huh?
Put this town back to normal, at once!
Oh, so we had to fight Yukiko. Huh? Wait, huh? Who? Wait, isn't this the name of Aiga's sister? Yukitan? You didn't mention her, right? Wait, she mentioned Mr. Senpai too. Crap, I think this girl really misunderstood me.
Wait, there's a misunderstanding.
No, it's not the shadows.
Not right here. We need to talk this over.
I desperately tried to explain myself, but somebody weakly tugged on my sleeve. I turned around to see an up-close and personal view of a real Reset. Oh man, she's cute.
Please, won't you help me? That scary girl is picking on me.
Oh!
She's so mean.
So Rise is actually the fucking shadows.
Huh? Okay, she looks scary, but she doesn't look like a bad person. Actually, she's kind of cute.
Eh.
If you won't come, then I'll make the first move. Go Konohana Sakuya!
Alright. How did Yukiko reach that conclusion? That's what I'm trying to say, because they don't know the person that actually, like, elaborate or, like, orchestrate all this shit. A persona? The shape that appeared when the dark-haired girl called out was definitely a persona. Is she a persona user? Shit! If that's the case...
Persona!
Alright. The girl persona come flying towards me. Whether in flames and clash with my own persona. It sound like glass smashing into glass. The two persona are locked against each other in combat. The dark-haired girl seemed surprised at my ability to summon a persona too.
Like I was saying, can you wait a sec?
Yeah.
Why are you doing this? Violence isn't the answer, you know.
The cats call him stupid, and yet you reach that conclusion. Really? To be fair, if we're gonna compare like the entirety of the P3 cast, he's probably like compared to all of them, he's probably not as smart as them. You gotta think. I understand. In between, he's standing between geniuses. Ken and Koromaru kind of have had like a pass here because Ken at the time was a kid, but now he's popular. The main character is basically perfect. Mitsuru is the genius one. Yukari is the, well, above smart, I guess. Yeah, I know. But like, you gotta understand, compared to everybody else.
Don't waste your breath. I will protect my friends and my town.
On closer inspection, the dark-haired girl's eyes are dead serious. I can sense her powerful determination through the power of her persona. But I can't hold her back any longer. This isn't good.
Whoa!
What a pain! What are you, stupid or something?
The dark-haired girl gets blasted across the area with a scream. When I turn back to surprise, I see another long-haired persona. What? This is a total unsuspected turn of events. Rosette has a persona too? And that persona made that attack just now.
How long are you gonna keep up this stupid charade? Cheap sob stories don't bring in the ratings these days. What use
You know
are
what I mean?
friends anyway?
What?
I'm surprised to hear the word like that coming out from a cute pop idol. What's wrong, Rosette?
That's not true. I try harder because of my friends. They make me stronger. They give me people to live up to and people to protect.
I mean, eventually they will kind of try to explain this. I hope they actually try to explain Yukiko's like I guess way of thinking.
And if you deny that strength, then I cannot lose against you.
Yeah, I can understand that feeling. She's right. Ah, shit. Does that mean I have to I jump into this thing and it immediately took the wrong side?
You make me sick. Hey, aren't you supposed to be on my side? Hurry up and deal with her.
No. Sorry, but you're not the Rosette. You're just a fake. Yikes, Rosette face is even scarier than anything I've seen Yucatan pull off. To think that she's this kind of girl when she looks so cute. Appearance can be deceiving, huh? I mean, not really.
No.
Though I feel like my world been crushed. My world been crushed. I recall that Yucatan wannabe I met earlier. I couldn't tell if she was real or fake at first. Could this be a fake Rosette too? Dang. There's no way to tell. Alright.
Hey, say something, you baseball freak.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Huh?
I can't do anything on my own. And people have been helping me all the time until now, too. But because I can't do anything by myself, I want to stay strong for someone else.
And that is?
That's why, even if you're the real Rosette, I can't side with you.
Yep. I said it. That was something I learned back then. Back then I was telling the kids. This doesn't mean that everything you do get a result though. Even then, I'm only standing here right now because of the support of everyone else.
What's with these cheap cliches? Take a look in the mirror before you say stuff like that.
I take a long look. And I gotta say one thing. This is the face that's gonna whoop your goddamn ass.
Oh well, I guess it's fine. It would have been more fun if the two of you actually went at it.
Not really.
But I'll invite you both to my last concert before the world ends. Now, bring on the ring!
Alright, let's see what you got. The face of the familiar teen idol distorted, and her eyes changed color into an eerie gold. When Rosette raised her hand, 4 red pillars crashed down from the sky, though the red fog slammed into the fourth corner. The fourth corner of the food court. Oh, I recognize this. Really, I was right.
You're not the culprit?
Yep, I am not the culprit. Joey will wait until you see as to why Yukiko thought Junpei was the culprit. Alright?
I'm Junpei Iori, the nuclear warhead of the Shadow Operative missile. I'm sorry I doubted you.
To be fair, Junpei... Junpei's playstyle is literally the anchor of the team. I'm not joking. The way the dude is kind of like designed, based on what I've seen in Reload, he is legitimately the anchor of the team. After his awakening.
Shadow Operatives?
You mean Mitsuru-san?
So yeah, the dude is pretty fucking strong.
Yep, that's right.
Even if he doesn't know it.
When you stand back a little, it hardly counts as an apology,
'Cause
but I'll take care of this for you.
All of his abilities is just either reflect or just pure attack or like pure damage. Alright, let's see. Let's see what you got, huh?
Finally.
Reisei Kuchikawa. Oh, what the fuck? Hey! Hey! Damn it! Get down! Get down! Oh god, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh god, I'm dead. Ah, god damn it! Wait. Okay, Yes, I did! I did it! Did it! I did it! And is the fucking home run! Finishing move. That's fun. That was really, really fun. Playing Junpei is a lot funner than I thought.
Holy crap. Man, that was tough.
Mm-hmm. Even though my ears are a status victory, of course. Even though my ears are still green. Even the red pillars shatter. The fake rosette crumble and melt. Yeah, that's going into my personal nightmare fuel folders for a while. Maybe I can use it as a new story for Junpei Believer or Don't.
Thank you, Junpei-san. I'm Yukiko Imagi.
Okay, so why would you think that he is the fucking culprit?
Yukiko-san, huh? Are you a high schooler from around here? Can I ask you something?
Huh? Are you hitting on me?
What? Come on, really? I just want to know what's going on in this town.
I'm sorry. I get caught up with weird people too often. I mean, you've got a beard and a baseball bat.
Ah.
Come on, you're treating me more like a criminal suspect than a dude who's hitting on you. I'm not a bad guy, okay?
Okay, to be fair, the goatee does not do you any kind of like a favor. Cause how do I say this? I can somewhat understand Yukiko's perspective, just because of the goatee.
But I can see how you get caught up in situations like that. I mean, you are cute. When it happens, use the Junpei style stranger danger technique.
And that is?
Junpei style? Oh, is that like Hanayagi style?
The what now?
Something like that. I teach kids baseball, and I also teach them basic self-defense from suspicious people. Stranger danger technique number 1. First, you have to yell really loud. Always start by yelling for help.
I mean, you could actually be a lot better by just bringing, I don't know, a coin bag. Just beat the shit out of them.
Huh. Okay.
Or maybe kick them in the groin. That worked a lot better most of the time. But if you're way too short, then you try doing the Johnny Cage stuff. Just crack his balls.
What?
Like that?
Yeah, that was pretty promising. Huh?
What child has access to lethal weapon? A coin bag. A fucking coin bag.
Yukiko-senpai, get away from him! Himiko!
Oh.
Himiko!
What? Yeah, that was pretty promising. Huh?
Himiko!
What?
Himiko!
Rosette is standing near the entrance to the food court, even though she's disappeared only a moment ago. Could this be the real one? But she has her persona out, and I feel like she's just as menacing as the fake from before.
Get away from her, you perv!
Holy crap, that was close. This is a misunderstanding, Reset. A misunderstanding.
The fuck is a coin bag? No. Literally, if you fucking put a shit ton of coin into a fucking either socks or a fucking like stocking, whip it as like a homemade mace. Just start swinging around. Turn out luck isn't on my side today. Like, it's actively working against me. I get called a perv by my favorite teen idols, and when I learned she has a persona, she hit me with it.
Hold on, Risei-chan. He has a beard, but he's not a creep.
Yeah. One, even if you're young, you're still swinging around. Because even if you can't swing it, you just try to fucking throw it. Again, it worked. It worked. You don't have like a brass knuckle, you can just always use that. Or in this case, just bring a lighter. Like seriously, if you fucking try to fucking buy time, you're actually with friends, just bring a lighter and just start fucking burning his dick off. He has a beard, but he's not a creep. Okay, again, you have to think it from the Japanese perspective. Think of the kind of people that is kind of like I guess into like shady people, like the kind of the shady people. They always have either the goatee or the weird kind of like half baked kind of like beard stuff like that. Something like somewhere along those somewhere along those lines.
Huh?
Rosette finally stopped attacking when she heard Yukiko call out. And I desperately explained what I've been through up until now. Wow. This really is Rosette. The real Rosette? Maybe luck is on my side after all.
I'm so sorry. I thought Yukiko-senpai was screaming because she was being assaulted. But I'm glad you're okay. I figured that if I came to the food court, there'd be someone else here.
Yep.
I'm glad you're okay too, Risei-chan. And it looks like you can use your persona to fight now? That's amazing!
It's true that Rosette persona was impressive. Adding that in what she calling you perv, and I feel like this experience is gonna traumatize me. Have a beard, run, hide. If you have a clean shave, you could just done no wrong. Oh, no. Again, nothing is black and white. Everything have to have their own side of stories. Again, don't look at just from your perspective. You understand? It's from your perspective. Your perspective. As an outsider. You're making it sound like that, dude. Yeah. And you're actually actively trying to just look at it from your own point of view. I'm not trying to defend anybody. I'm just trying to explain that a lot of shady people have active trying to fucking keep a beard, and it does not work. Mostly like goatee, because it doesn't look fancy or anything. It just look tacky.
So, this is Junpei Iori. He's supposedly a nuclear landmine for the Shadow Operatives.
You have to understand, American like beard, but Asian don't.
Oh, so you're one of Mitsuru-san's
That's
team.
what I'm saying.
I'm Risei Kujikawa.
That's what I'm saying, sorry.
It's nice to meet you.
Mm-hmm.
You too. Just call me Junpei. And that's supposed to be nuclear warhead, okay?
A nuclear landmine sounds like a huge weakness, doesn't it? That's not what I want to be known as. And again, neither one of these two seem to have much interest in me, do they?
So, why are you here, Junpei-san?
Well, I kind of overslept. And then I found out that Mitsuru-senpai and the others are missing. This town's been turned into this...
Huh? Mitsuru-san and the others are missing?
Mm-hmm.
Are they okay?
No. I mean, if you consider being crucified is okay, then yeah, they're okay. But if not, then no, they're not.
Well, the Midnight Channel came on again, and General Teddy said there'd be another tournament.
It seems that's where they're being held.
Huh? What's the Midnight Channel? It sounds kind of like an adult-rated cable show.
You know, when he actually pointed out, it does actually kind of sound like it.
They've already been captured? We've got to hurry and save them. Hold on, I'll try searching for them.
Oh, but I think I know where they are. They're
Tower.
probably over where our school is on the hill.
Mm-hmm. Right at the, not the top, but like near the top, like in like in the middle. Probably not the middle. Though my question got completely ignored, I look in the direction Yukiko-san point and see a long thin shadow, like a pole stuck into the ground. Could it be? All that stuff I've seen in this town so far, the dark hour, shadows, of course. The next would be
Tartarus?
I'm at a loss for words. I mean, it's not too hard to imagine that the tower would show up here, especially with the way things are at the moment. If that's the case, then I bet $1,000,000 yen that Yucatan and the others are going to be head there. Well, if I went there too, I might be able to meet up with everyone.
Junpei-san, is anybody else from the Shadow Operatives here too?
Huh? Oh yeah, I think so. Maybe?
I'm not really listening to her, so my automatic answer probably isn't what she wanted to hear. The sudden silence snapped me out of my thought, and I see the two girls staring at me, frowning.
Are you really a member of the Shadow Operatives? You seem fishy.
Well, you seem like a little bit like airheaded, but
Maybe he's a fake after all.
No, I'm real. Look, all of us have a badge, like this.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I frantically explained my situation and showed them the badge. I carry it with me. Even though I managed to get them to believe me, I'm a little ashamed that I don't have much information to give. That can't be helped, so we concluded that Rosette will search the surrounding area with her persona. It's inevitable that I wouldn't know much about what's going on. And again, it is kind of my fault that I fell asleep on the train.
Well, give me a sec. Himiko, search mode.
Rosette persona take on a dramatic different form. She closed her eyes and concentrate. So it's pretty obvious that she started searching the area. Wow. It's amazing that she has a persona that can both search and fight.
I have 4 readings heading towards Yasogami High and that tower. I think one of them is Labris, but I don't know about the other 3.
Huh? Labris is here too?
Mm-hmm. I can't communicate with her because the interference is so bad, but I'm pretty sure.
And those other readings aren't shadows, right?
They feel like persona users. One of them is strangely small, though.
It's probably Koromaru. He's a dog.
A dog?
Mm-hmm.
A dog can use a persona?
Hey.
How?
I mean, to be fair, Teddy is like a weird case, but if Teddy can actually use a persona because he's a shadow and also a Teddy at the same time, then yeah.
I don't know. He just can.
Junpei-san, you seem...
Okay. Seem...
pretty vague.
Yeah.
About everything.
Yeah. I feel like they're being really harsh without any hesitation. Reading a ring that Rosette doesn't know. If one of them Koromaru, then the one next to it must be Ken. Then the last one would be Yucatan. I tell the 2 girls about the others. Rosette continues searching.
Oh, there's someone near here. Naoto-kun. And Kanji? Kanji's reading is pretty weak, though. He might be injured.
You can't communicate with them, right? If they're close, then should we go directly there to help them out?
Okay. Oh god, I got a bruise.
Yeah, but then we're putting a hold on rescuing Mitsuru-san and her team, aren't we?
Right. So you two should hurry to where this Kanji-kun is. I'll keep heading to that tower. Based on what you said before, it sounds like my comrades are going that way after all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, but
But what?
Oh, right. That would leave you 2 girls alone. Do you want me to go with you? I mean, if you really want me, I'll do it.
Ken time. Well, I'm suggesting that the two girls might want me around, just in case of, well, just in case. I noticed that they're both looking at me with blank expression. Huh, what's going on? Did I say something weird?
Junpei-san, are you going to be okay on your own? Are you sure you won't get lost? The town's turned into something like a maze.
Oh, that, maybe they're the one to worry about me. I wonder how low their opinion of me right now.
I'll be fine. Maybe I don't look it, but I've got experience with stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. We'll go meet up with the others before heading to that tower. Please be careful, Junpei-san.
With that, the two girls easily leave the food court. They didn't freak out over this bizarre situation at all. Man, high school girls these days sure are tough. I pulled myself together and began rushing towards the TARDIS, like tower, whatever it is. Ever since I became a shadow operative, this is the first time I encountered an abnormal situation like this. Basically, the last time something like this happened to me was 3 years ago. While I'm running, I think back on what happened back then, and I remember him. Don't you worry about me, man. I got this. Alright. Alright, Ken time, I guess. Also, I need to use the bathroom first. Give me a minute. I absolutely need to use the bathroom first. Alright, give it a can right there. Use the bathroom first. Give me, just give me it. Alright. Ken is a rundown. Here we go. Ken is a puppet character. You play both Koro and Ken. Your persona button is replaced with dog button. I'll give you a button difference. I'm just gonna learn my own. Also, it's probably gonna be the final battle. It's almost fucking 3 a.m. for me. I mean, no, it's probably like 2 a.m.
Another dead end.
But after this, it's probably gonna be fucking almost 3 a.m. So I need to actually get some sleep. Tomorrow I'm actually gonna work around, well, again, 10. I sigh for the 10th time today, that day, and Kuromaru and I trade glance. Persona Light and down Persona Light are the way you used to control dogs. Also, you do not use Koro. You are fucked. Okay. While searching for that mysterious figure that appeared to look so much like Ikusuke, we end up on the Samegawa floodplain that flowed through Inaba. We went down the stairway to Injunes without incident. But from there, the town was shrouded in a red mist. Every path twisted like a maze, turning us away from the direction we wanted to go. Having gone so long without finding any meaningful information, I was starting to worry a little. In any case, the entire situation. A town filled with red fog, at the stroke of midnight, turning into another world. The appearance of another tower that looked just like Tartarus.
Careful, Koromaru. At this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if we ran into shadows.
Koromaru seemed to nod. Still, this is like the dark hours. It never truly end. While I never been living my life in peace, like a child, the world is still in danger. Although Korra has a health bar, keep him alive by holding D in Persona, and C sending Korra from diagonal angle. Okay, and I was left out in the cold.
Why didn't anyone tell me anything?
Oh.
I'm definitely strong enough to fight beside everyone else. Being removed from the unit just because of my age isn't fair. Right?
I'm not gonna... Okay, you sound like Terra Strong. You sound like Ben 10 as a kid.
Who's there?
I shouted out at the front. I shouted out at the fog, and a dark shape nonchalantly walked out of the mist towards us. Koromaru began to growl.
And you're irritated about it. Is that me?
Korra, get down. Your button and input are cut in half, as well as the defense. Okay. The shape turned out to be two figures. Me and Koromaru is looking into a mirror.
What's the meaning of this? Even if you try to deceive us with those appearances, it's no use.
I feel a wave of violence from the shadow that took my form. I raised my spear and took a fighting stance. I'm not deceived. I'm not deceived. This is definitely an enemy.
Being a child only on the surface, peaceful only on the surface, friends only on the surface. Aren't such things only nuisances?
Not really.
Shut up. I know how you feel because I'm you. Or to be more precise, I'm a perfect copy based on everything there is to you.
I doubt
That's why I can tell what you're thinking, what dissatisfies you, and how much you desire to fight.
Well, that's part kind of true.
So what? What does what I'm thinking have anything to do with you?
I can't help but raise my voice at what the other me say. It's as if he can see straight into my heart and say exactly what hurt me the most. Like I'm over Ken and use the auto combo, but also a bit of a quarter circle. That's what hurt me the most. I can feel it in my hand trembling in agitation. I have to calm down. That thing isn't me.
It does involve me. I mean, you want to fight, don't you? Then we have the same objective.
Alright, let's fight.
What? Persona.
God damn the fucking smile.
Crap!
Koromaru's sharp barking bring me out of my senses. The enemy appeared to have summoned a persona, one exactly like mine. Kanemi! His attack, striking directly at me. It's too close, I can't dodge.
Look out, kid!
Ah, kanji. So this is how actually. I have no idea what the fucking four quadruple A. Dude, quadruple A. What am I doing? I need to focus. I desperately tried to sort out what just happened. Somebody tall jumped in front of me. Did he protect me? The person who was struck dead on by the persona attack fall heavily onto his knees. I'm instantly reminded of another time when someone else died protecting me. I made the same mistake again.
Damn it! Hey kid, what are you walking your dog around here for? And such a goddamn adorable dog too.
Huh?
That wasn't what I meant to say. Hurry up and find somewhere safe. Things are dangerous here right now.
By the way, 4 is backward. So hold backward when pressing auto combo. 4-3 time. So you don't want to accidentally use core to attack. Okay?
You're...
I stared dumbfounded at the man who shielded me. This must be Kanji Tatsumi, one of Inuma's persona user, described in the file I went over during the helicopter fight. He still seemed okay. That's a relief. Actually, he appeared to be have a lot of energy to spare. He must be really tough.
Kanji-kun, here comes another! Sukuna Hikuna, go!
There she is. The sound of a heavy consoling echoed throughout the floodplain. The fake Koromaru tried to attack Kanji, but it was hit by the persona user, by the persona of another person, who came running towards us through the fog. That's Naoto Shirogane, another persona user in Inaba.
Kanji-kun, you were being reckless again. Are you all right?
Naoto, grab the kid and get out of here. I'll take care of this.
Bravery and recklessness are not the same thing. We'll do something about this.
Naoto turned to face me. Does this person know about me?
You're Kanemata, a member of the Shadow Operatives Emergency Special Suppression Unit, correct? And you're Koromaru-san. Please lend us your help. We want to return this town to its normal state.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm just gonna find out on my own.
Persona user too? Wait, does that mean the dog's got a persona too?
Looks like we have some more shitty guests. Fine, whatever. Just hurry up and make a decision. Which of you is fighting me?
Well, I don't know.
You don't have to fight, but your captured companions are having their powers drained, and things may become irreversible if you don't hurry.
Oh.
What are you doing to them?
Who knows? Why don't you find out for yourselves? In any case, bring on the ring.
Alright. Well, the best way to actually fucking learn something is through experience. When the other me raised his spear into the air, 4 spinning pillars fall from the sky to surround us, glowing faintly.
Yeah, a barrier! Indeed. It must mean that unless we fight and win, we won't be able to proceed any further.
Oh good, you understand. That makes things easier. This will be a one-on-one battle. Can you start fighting already? I can't wait any longer.
So I guess
Cut the bullshit, you fake! You just said it was one-on-one, so what's with the dog?
Yeah.
What, this? The mud hardly counts.
Ooh.
He's just a weapon after all.
Oh, it is. Kanji and Naoto are standing between me and a double, as if to protect me. I step forward past them. I've been too naive. Not only did I let this word deceive me, but I let myself make the same mistake. I have made the same mistake I had before. Even worse. Just call Koromaru nothing more than a weapon. Yep. It's been a while since I last felt this emotion. I can't let this go unpunished.
I had been too conceited. I didn't understand anything at all.
Ken-kun?
Naoto, don't butt into this. Comes a time when a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Yep.
Ken, huh? I got your back, so settle this for yourself.
Kanji takes a seat on the ground. Naoto sees this, then holsters her gun and nod at me. They're awkward, but I'm thankful for their kindness right now.
Thank you. I will win this. Let's go, Koromaru.
Alright, let's do this. As I raise my spear, the image of someone standing protectively in front of me resonated within me. From back then, and again just now. The shadow that looked like me stand before me. And I defeated. I wonder if I'll be able to change. Alright, let's see what we got. Right.
Finally.
Right. Damn it! Get the fuck over here! Get the fuck over here! What the fuck was that? Oh shit! Is that an instant kill? You were saying? You were saying? You were saying? Oh. Well, at least that's good to know. Let's say, damn, okay, go off, I guess. Just as the document said, the two of them were summoning their persona without having to use their evokers. Because of that, I thought that perhaps I would be able to do so as well. And I was right. But being able to summon a persona like this should only be possible in that TV world. Has something changed to make this place the same as the other world? While I was thinking about that, I watched the thing that had been taken my shape melt into a puddle, like a burning candle. Koromaru sniffed suspiciously at the puddle of black goo and barked once.
Is this a shadow?
Yep.
Huh? I thought somebody's shadow was supposed to turn into a persona when you beat it.
Kanji-kun, didn't you notice? That wasn't a shadow that came out of Ken-kun. It must have been a fake created to bear his likeness. The most obvious evidence of that is how both fighters were able to summon personas in battle.
Defeating your own shadow makes them into your persona? I see. So that's how you acquired the power of personas.
Wait, no, is that because? Oh yeah, nobody actually. I guess the only example of like the persona kind of like going back and trying to kill his try to kill his owner is Chidori.
Huh? That's not how it went for you guys?
Yes, we do things a little differently.
Yeah,
In any case, thank you.
Yeah, we just shoot ourselves.
It's fine.
Nah. Not today. Not today. Probably next week. Probably next week. Cause fucking hell, it's almost. It's not. Wait, can I actually have a short story, right?
Kanji-kun, are you all right?
I'm sorry. It's my fault that you got hurt.
No, not really. The shadow can actually kind of like suck a. Okay. I was about to say that that the shadow can actually suck him dry. I'm sorry, because the shadow can said something about draining the power, right? The only fucking thing that comes from it, that comes into my head when I was fucking saying it, when I was talking, is that shadow can suck him dry.
Hey, it's nothing. But to make up for it.
Yes, what is it?
You want to pet Koromaru?
You think maybe I could like pat you on the back or something?
Why?
What?
I suddenly remember something. According to the material I read in the helicopter, the participants in the Pre-1 Grand Prix were all given nicknames that were embarrassing, but had a kernel of truth. And if I recall correctly, Kanji was Beefcake Emperor. What exactly does that mean? Wow.
Oh, wow. This is amazing. Oh my god, he's an albino Shiba. This is totes adorbs. Shiba.
Oh, you meant Koromaru.
sorry, but he only have the heart for now though.
Huh? Who else? Who's a good dog? Who's got himself a persona? Is it you? Is it you?
We don't have time for this, Kanji-kun. Perhaps later.
Right. Sorry about that, Koro-chan.
Kanji-san gently let Koromaru go and pull himself together before turning to me.
There's something I'd like to ask you, Ken-kun. Did you see the Midnight Channel broadcast that came on earlier?
Oh, the PV?
The one where Mitsuru-san and her friends were crucified, right? Was that for real?
I saw it while we were in the helicopter. We were searching for them after they went missing.
I see. and it's quite possible that what was shown on the Midnight Channel was true.
I have no conclusive evidence that the video was real, but we ought to consider that it was. If that fake me wasn't lying, then they're in danger. We have to hurry and rescue them.
Indeed. Please allow me to get a better grasp of the situation first. Are there any other members of the Shadow Operatives here?
Only 2 more.
There are 3 of us, including me. Oh, and if we manage to meet up with another one who might be here, that would make 4.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure Labras hasn't been officially been assigned as like a Shadow Operative, right?
I came with Yukari-san and Labras-san. It seems that Junpei-san got here on his own as well. We split up at Junes, and we're now on the move separately. Labras-san headed to the tower, and Yukari-san went to find Junpei-san. Koromaru and I are... we're pursuing someone in particular.
We're pursuing a bastard. A godforsaken bastard.
Someone in particular. Is this person related to the case?
Somewhat.
I don't know yet, but I'm positive that he attacked our helicopter.
I see. All right then. Is there anything you know about what's happening in this town and that tower that suddenly appeared?
Now those point to the tower looming out of the fog. The tower is dimly illuminated by the red light of the moon. And there is an eerie silence. It's just like back then.
Is this reminiscent of the dark hour that you have experience with?
That's...
The dark hours. Hearing those words come out from Naoto-san's mouth baffle me. What happened here in Inaba is quite similar to the dark hours. The appearance of the tower, the shadows, no matter how you think about it, there's no denying the similarity with the case from 3 years ago. I speak from experience. I can't find ignorance. I can't find ignorance. But how much am I allowed to tell them about what happened 3 years ago? Seeing me hesitate. Now those look serious for a moment before quietly speaking up.
You do know something, but it's difficult to explain. Is that accurate?
Yes, I'm sorry.
I can understand well why you're keeping your lips tight, but...
This abnormality may be maybe a continuation of the case we've been involved in. If that's so, then I feel guilty about dragging these innocent people into it. Is this how Mitsuru-san always felt? As I lost in thought, Kanji slapped me on the back.
Hey, stop playing hard to get and just spill the beans already. You know you can count on us.
Kanji-kun's right.
Just straight forward.
Mitsuru-san and the others are close to us too. They must be saved as quickly as possible. Don't we have the same objective here? And there's no reason that we shouldn't be cooperating with each other.
Close to you.
I really want to replay Persona 4 again. I really want to replay. Since they call the people I care for close to them, as well as seem to be seriously worried about them, I don't feel the need to hide anything from them anymore. These people saved me without regard for their own safety, after all.
I see. So that's what happened. But even the document I read reported that Shuji Akutsuki had died. What is going on here?
We exchanged what information we each have. Our struggle from 3 years ago. Originally, people who would never understand my story. But Naoto and Kanji listened to me with serious expression. And likewise, I hear about their struggle last year. Naoto-san tell me that their own experience is something that most people would have trouble comprehending. We come to an understanding that what we gain through our struggle is the same. The feeling that me, Yukari-san, Labras-san, and even Koromaru had while descending into Inaba, and Kanji and Naoto's feeling about fighting now are the same. We're all fighting to protect something precious to us.
All right. If that's the case, then it'd be fastest if we just charge straight into that tower. Oh!
Yeah, is that the smart move, man?
Hold on. We should head to Juness for now. It's possible that the others have gathered there.
Mm-hmm.
And your injuries are considerable, Kanji-kun. I'll accompany you.
Huh? Don't I have any say in?
Kanji-kun.
Fine.
Wants now to fucking speak up. Kanji just... I like them. I like them together.
What will you do, Ken-kun? Coming to Juness with us is one idea.
Kanji's hurt pretty badly. This is my fault for letting my guard down. Still, it would be right to leave them and continue on to the tower alone, just because I guess I'm worried about the others. Still, I haven't found Ikusuke yet either. What's the right answer here? What can I do in this situation?
Hey, what's the holdup? This should be a no-brainer for you.
Huh?
Your buddies are in danger, so you want to go save them, right? And stop wasting your time thinking about it and go.
Kanji-san.
There's no need to be concerned about us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone resembling Akutsuki on our way to Juness.
Although they need to find Yukiko to heal.
There's no time. You need to hurry. Once we've met up with our friends, we'll find you again.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Koromaru and I will head to that tower.
Ha! That's all you had to say from the start. Careful, though. Another fake might try to jump you like the one here did.
Yes, I know. I won't let my guard down anymore.
I look Kanji straight in the eyes. He's a tall guy, that I only have to look up a little to do so. 3 years ago, I was still in elementary school. I look up at my taller senpai and strove to become like them. Since then, I suppose I've become impatient without realizing it. I lose sight of what was around me. I felt as if I was the only one being left behind.
Good. Now get going.
Kanji-san touched my hair and put my hands on my shoulder.
Right. Please be careful, you two.
I'll put his hand on my shoulder. Like, wait, put my hand on my shoulder. What the fuck is that? With a slight feeling of embarrassment and yet nostalgia, I run off along with Koromaru. There are other Persona users beside my senpai from Gekkoukan High, and they're a little closer to my age too. A new meeting and a new companion. I'm sure it's not just my imagination, but my heart felt a little lighter now. As I turned the corner, the view before me opened up. I see a slope leading to the tower up the hill. But I constantly trip over my own word. I'm still kind of wonder, like, what is my final is my final opponent? Oh God! Holy shit! It's longish. Christ! Jesus Christ! Well, at least I have a one straight line. I guess that's good. All right. That's probably it for me. I need to hit the hay, man. I need to hit the hay. I need to get into work tomorrow. But, anyways, that's it for me. Hope you enjoy it. Even though I have a lot of stuttering, I still have... It's been a stressful week for me, okay? Yeah, but I hope you enjoy it, and, yeah. Bye! Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the collab. Alright, now that I actually bye.